Can you tell I'm not quite ready? Oh, hey guys. Oh man, this was so nearly going to be an AC rally stream. Yeah, I've gone a bit further on my rally game. I've taken off. Anyway, doesn't matter. Right. Okay, I need to do 15 jumps, guys, to get back to Shinny. So I'll do that, and then we'll have a chit chat on the way. I've got my tea. I've got some strange food here. I've got a banana and a Mr. Kipling apple pie and a tea. And I woke up 2 hours ago. Don't ask what time I went to sleep, because you wouldn't believe it. Anyway, right, okay, let's go. Right, so yeah, we're out here with the T11, as we last time on last week's episode, we were mining in the T11, and then we brought it to all the best buyers on the outskirts of the bubble. The downside of that, actually the upside was making good profit. For some reason it didn't even budge my trade rank, like didn't even touch it. I mean, we didn't make that much, but I would have expected maybe a pixel, but nothing. But I don't care, whatever. I'm thinking more in terms of gameplay rather than just money and rank. I'm thinking about, you know, in terms of gameplay. If I have if I have a mining ship, I want to be able to then transport those goods to the best buyers in the galaxy, basically, and I need a ship to do it. And I consulted ChatGPT, and end of the day it made 4 recommendations. The T8 was the last recommendation. Before that, top one it recommended is what I said in the first place, which was the Anaconda, because it has the best jump range when it's hauled up, when it's all built up. And then the Cutter, and then the third choice was, I can't remember, and then the T8. So I've gone with the T8 because the jump range between that and the Anaconda is not going to be that much difference at the end of the day when it's configured the way I'm going to be configuring it. At least I don't think so, according to ChatGPT, which I don't believe. But I've gone with the T8 for one reason. It can land on platforms, and that's not always a necessity, but it's okay. So we're going to build a haulage ship, a hauler or a haulage. Yeah, it's for haulage basically. I don't have a purpose-built haulage ship, and we need to be at Shinny to do it because all the parts are there, all the modules are there, all the stored modules are there, so I may have some pre-engineered stuff. I've already got the build done in Coriolis, and I've got it done in Odyssey Material Helper, so I've already issued all of the materials that needed for the build into a wish list, and we have everything we need. We have to visit 5 engineers. There's not a lot of engineering needed for it. It's going to be mainly D-rated, and it's going to end up with a jump range of around 37 when it's full. So we're going to get, because we won't be able to quite fill it, it's going to be 37 something. When it's empty, its jump range will be around 53.4 or something like that. Now Anaconda would be ideal because it has the most slots. You don't need so many cargo rack slots taken up. But the downside of that one is it can't land on platforms, which, as I said, not a big deal, because if it just so happens that Inara tells you that your best person to buy your goods is on a platform, sometimes you just have to take the hit and go to the next guy who's either on a fleet carrier or is on a starport or whatever. So, because I mean, I sold all my stuff the other day. I don't think we visited one platform. It was basically fleet carriers we went to. and they all bought my stuff at really good prices, and we actually made a decent profit. Wasn't it around 30-40 million or something? Which, if you totted up all the galactic averages, it was nowhere near that price. Yeah, 37 in a T8 is, let's see. Let's see that's what the engineering says. So I was in two minds whether to do the build, because I was thinking, how useful is this? I mean, what I've done is I've taken a small hit on the fuel scoop. Right, there's two ways of doing it. I could have a class 6 scoop, right? Don't ask for the machinations of this, but basically what it boils down to is I can have a class 6 fuel scoop which scoops at a rate of 878, okay? But then I have to only have a class 4 FSD booster, so my jump range is shorter. Or I can go with a class 5 fuel scoop, which instead of scooping at 878 scoops at 577, which is quite a difference, but it then means I can have a class 5 FSD booster, so I get more jump range. So I went with the lower scoop rate. Now let me explain why. If you have a class 6 scoop on the T8, it will fill up an empty fuel tank in 36 seconds. That's pretty decent, okay? Now, if you have a class 5, it'll fill it up in 55 seconds. So it's 19 seconds slower. But we are never going to be filling up from an empty tank. My idea is jump and what I call scrape scooping, where I'm just scraping off the star as I go by before I make the next jump. So I think the 577 scoop rate on a class 5 is fast enough to allow me to do this, just scraping off the side of the star here before we get ready for the next jump. Because all we need to do is recover back what we've lost in the jump, basically, ish. No, we don't even have to recover all of it, 80-90% maybe. So I went with the lower class fuel scoop because I knew that my priority wasn't going to be filling up the tank every time. It was just going to be scraping what I'd lost, and so it wasn't going to take that long. That was my thinking, and in doing that I've managed to have a class 5 FSD booster, which gives me an extra 10.5 light years. So that's my thinking. So you can go both ways. You can have the higher fuel scoop rate and just take a little hit on the jump range. I don't know what extra jump. It's probably a couple of light years. I mean, we know that a class 5 FSD booster gives you 10.5 extra light years. What does a class 4 give you extra? Is it 8? Because you're looking at 2.5 light years per jump then, if that's the difference. And to be honest, if you're jumping somewhere between 250 and 450 light years to go from buyer to buyer, it's not that much of a difference. It may add a jump on, it may not, I don't know. So yeah, I've just been pondering this stuff. Anyway, now that I've got my little speech out the way, and wondering why YouTube is taking like 5 minutes to announce my stream from when I schedule it, I'm going to say hi to everybody who's on the chat and who has said hi already. So, Gray Holland, good evening, Gray. Welcome to you, sir. Andy K. Hi, Andy. Welcome, guys. Scooter. Hi, Scooter. 07. Hi, Rusty. Oh, that's me. Uh, hold on, let me just. I'll just scoop a bit while I'm getting the rest of my highs in, because I've let myself drift under half a tank here. And the scoop rate on this, look at the scoop rate on this. It's pants. I'm a tad excited. Oh, I don't know if it'll be that exciting, but it's just something I want to do because I don't have a ship dedicated to doing what this is going to do, really. And let's not even talk about shields. I've gone with the paper shields on this. But, it does have shields as well, by the way, the build. Commander Colonel X. Good evening, Commander Colonel X. And Sir... Now, how am I pronouncing this? Hobonim or Hobonim? It's got to be one of those, right? Dining in luxury today. Oh, right, cool. Yeah. Who else we got with us? Anaconda Overcutter. Yeah, Anaconda, yeah. I'm not quite sure why. Possibly, I think Anaconda Overcutter because jump range. I think Anaconda's better at jump range. It's probably that. Because when I was chatting with ChatGPT, I did tell it that my priorities were the ability to haul at least, I needed 322 tons of cargo. Oh yeah, that's a consideration. Yeah, of course. You remember when we were doing the CG and we used to haul, we could bring back 328 tons in a 322 ton ship? Remember that? Because we had 6 tons in reserve in the refinery that would get added into the cargo when we sold the... Well, obviously, if the other ship you're transferring the haulage to doesn't have a refinery, you're going to lose that 6 tons if you have it in the refinery, and it's going to put it into... It's not going to work that way though, is it? Because when I'm mining most of the time now for doing this activity, I'm going to be mining various different items, and this is like just mining without caring what comes on board, whether it's water, methanol crystals, whatever it is, liquid oxygen, doesn't matter. Whatever we can strip off the asteroids. The only time the refineries come into play really is if you're focusing on one particular element or material, like platinum or void opals or something like this, or grandidiorite if you can frickin' find it. Steve Zodiac, hi Steve, 07 matey. Enola Lacoma, hi Enola. And Majok 56. How you doing, mate? Bon Doodle's with us as well. Just finished TBM 930 IFR. Simulated or real? I haven't been in flight sim for a little while. I need to get back on board. Yeah, because now I have a choice of cool jet airliners and cool small planes. Yeah. I've got my pick of the crop now. Oh, sim. Boise to San Francisco. Okay, that's not a bad little flight. Yeah. Oh, man. Real life, eh? This is my escapism. Without this, guys... Oh, God. I'll be gone already. I was panicking today. Well, not panicking, but... I was thinking, oh my... Now this is to do with AC Rally, so it's not really panicking, it's just game stuff. I was thinking, wait a minute. This was me this morning. This is what my brain goes through when I wake up. It's not like, what time is it? What day is it? It was like, wait a minute. This is my brain. Wait a minute. What if you can't slide the car around the corners as efficiently as you'd like because traction control is on? You want to get that off. You want to take that off so you can... And I jumped... I already had the wheel on my desk, so I jumped into the game, went to the settings, and breathed a sigh of relief because traction control was off. I thought, oh, thank God for that. Because it was a consideration. I thought, wait a minute, do I have it switched on? I don't think I did, but no, I didn't have it switched on. What I did have on was ABS. I've turned that off now. And I have to... the reason I didn't have it off before was because I thought it wasn't going to simulate ABS properly. You know, where you just step on the brakes, and if you put a little bit too much pressure, the wheels just lock up because they feel like it. A lot of games do that. They lock up very easily. But this simulated the ABS really bloody well. Really well. Like it just, you could just hear the tires do a quick squeal, and you lift off the brakes, and it's not locking anymore. It's so well done. And I went out in the Citroen Zara and I just set a really quick time on a stage, but I did make a little crash. Because the guy said 5 right into hairpin left, and all my brain heard was 5 right hairpin, and so that it translated it into hairpin right. And I turned the freaking wrong way. I've done that before. Well, I didn't turn the wrong way, but I was about to. And then I realized it was on the other side, so I ballsed that up. But otherwise, it would have been a good time. And bloody hell was I going fast. Oh my God. It was 6 left into 6 right into... And by God, I was pushing it. I was flat out, guys. Flat out. I've never been so fast. I must be getting a bit of confidence with it. Yeah, thoroughly enjoying it. Anyway, I've had to take the wheel off the desk, obviously, to do this, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. How many jumps do we have left? 5. I'm not making 5 jumps on this fuel, so let's grab a bit. See, that's the downside with hauling with this ship, because you might think, well, okay, this is the ship you mine in. Why can't you haul with it as well? Well, it's as you can see, the scoop rate is shite, and when you do scoop, it's not heat efficient. I don't know how the T8's going to manage. The reason, another reason why I rejected the Anaconda as an option is just in case once you jump into the destination system to go see your buyer, he might be a bit of a distance away, and I wanted a ship that could handle the SCO. Now the Type 8 is not the most efficient ship at handling SCO. Neither is the Python 2. We know about that. They both overheat. But at least they'll handle it better. Something like a Mandalay or anything that came after the Type 8 handles the SCO properly. Like it will never overheat, no matter how long you keep it engaged. You run out of fuel first. Not the case in the T8. Although, if we have it derated and a little bit of heat efficiency with the modules, maybe. I don't know. We're going to try it. I already have a T8. Maybe we can just tweak that one. I don't know. I'll have to have a bit of a consider. Hey Norn, thumbs up? Okay, cool. Yeah, smash the like if you want, yeah. Stress on the second syllable. Hobonym. Hobonym? Or hobonym? Which is the second syllable? Onym or nim? I'll just call you Sar, okay? Oh, we still haven't got enough fuel. Frame shift cancelled. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. I pressed the button by mistake. Alright, we'll scoop off the next one then. We're getting into the named systems now, so we must be getting close to Shinny. 3 jumps. Right, look at this jump. Look how much fuel it's using. We can make it to Shinny on this. SAR is good enough. Oh, I thought it said SAR is not good enough. I thought, well, all right. Yeah, SAR. Okay. Hi, SAR. Frankie Jazz. Hey, Frankie. Man, where are all you guys when I'm doing sim racing? You're not into it, no? Oh, I wish I could get the numbers on sim racing as well. Ooh, now. Can we make it on this fuel? Yeah, I think the last jump to Shinny will be small. I'm not going to chance it though. I'm going to just scrape scoop here. It's not a scrape scoop if I'm sitting here filling up the entire tank. That's a good proper fuel scoop. I'm just scraping off the side here. It's like when you're going to butter some bread and you just put the knife in the butter and just scrape a bit of butter off the top. That's what I'm doing. Scraping the butter, guys. Right, let's jumpy. Crucis sector. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, what a day. Right, we can easily make the jump to Shinny, so let's avoid the scoop here. We'll boost Shinrata Desra's economy by buying some fuel. I'm sure it'll make a world of difference. Oh boy, oh boy. Hmm. 5A thrusters with clean. See, I've gone with dirty drags because clean I've found takes more power, and I found also that dirty drags, well, forget the drags, that dirty drive tuning was more heat efficient than clean, which was weird to me because it shouldn't be that way. But yeah, we'll take a look. Oh, I've gone way past. What the hell am I doing? Alright, so I have nattered my way over 15 jumps. Oh boy, I am deteriorating. I left it too late, didn't I? I'll show you the build when I get a chance. It's not much, but it'll get the job done. Oh, I know what I forgot. Did I? Yeah. I need to go get something. Yeah. The scenic route, but now we're facing the wrong way. Let's do a little U-turn. because the hologram, the holographic there is the wrong way around.
Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safely. Request approved. Please head directly for Bay 23.
It's a bay, is it? So I've got to obey you. Centralize, there we go. Right, let me just grab something quickly.
Confirmed contact, perform landing checklist. Station services are at your disposal.
Okay. Right. My proposed build, I don't know if this tells you the thermals and stuff. So I don't know if you can see this okay. Or maybe, is this going to be easier to see in Coriolis? No, it isn't, because Coriolis doesn't show you the engineering. So anyway, if you're watching this on an iPhone, you're screwed. Even if you're watching it on an Android. Right. So, no hard points. Haven't touched the alloys because it adds too much weight. So 5D power plant, overcharged thermal spread, 5D thrusters, nothing A-rated. Dirty drive with drag. Now, do we have thermal stuff here? Thermals and power, lovely jubbly. Is it displayed here separate? There it is. So, thermals at idle is 37. Okay, Koki. And at full throttle is 40. Let's change the dirties to clean and see what it does. Right, so it doesn't change the idle speed, but it does reduce full throttle.
We would like to welcome all clients to our facility.
Silent runtime 12 seconds, and with dirties it's only 10. Maybe clean drive is a consideration then. It's 2% less thermal when you're on full throttle. I wonder if that translates into overcharged though as well. I'm not seeing any particular downsides. Let's have a look at speed, because speed is a factor as well. So boost speed. So is it this and this? 270 top speed, 460 boost. Is that right? So if we go on to dirties, we get 500 boost. Why is that important? It's important if you get interdicted. Because I don't have much defense. I've got some here, but because I don't have much, at least if I can boost away from the target, the pirate. So that was my thinking behind getting dirties. But the cleans are a little bit slower by 40 meters per second. I don't know how relevant that's going to be.
Ensure you have received authorization for entering the docking bay. If you don't,
460 versus 501.
the facility immediately.
I don't know. What are we going to do here? I'm going to keep the dirties for now, and I'll tell you why. I've got thermal spread on the power plant, and shield doesn't have any such thing, right? No. Let's have a look.
Services at this starport are constantly being updated
Yeah, you need to go. Go away.
every time you pass through the system.
What are we looking at? Kinetic resistance. And... oh, this is wank. Stripped down. Okay, so stripped down.
This is a flight regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct
I don't know if this... I know you can't see the pop-ups on this browser. I don't know. It's just the way OBS displays things. You can't see the pop-ups. But I'm just wondering whether what I'm being shown on the display here is correct. I'm sure normally when you hover over experimentals, it tells you the differences. I might be thinking of Coriolis. Right. I wish I could say I was feeling 100%, but I'm not. Right, okay, so frameshift drive, obvious. Power distributor, engine focused, right, so we can keep boosting away from any pirates with super conduits in order to recharge better. Sensors, long range for seeing pirates. Cargo, a 5 fuel scoop, a 5 Guardian booster, standard shields unless I've got any prismatics at grade 4, which I don't know, class 4, thermal resistance stripped down, and then cargo, and then the only thing is heatsink, chaff, and 2-point defense. So the heatsink is to lower my heat signature to throw pirates off. Chaff launcher does what it does. Point defense does what it does. End of the day, jump range is 37 on the nose, I think, 37.0. It's not so easy to see here. It's much easier to see it in Coriolis. Where the hell does it show jump range? You'd think that would be one of the easiest things to spot, right? According to Coriolis, oh, it's up here. So, empty 54.3, full
check your information panel after docking for more details.
37 on the nose. So on a full tank without scooping, it can do 365 when it's empty. When it's full, it doesn't say. It just says 000, which I think might be a bug, or it can't calculate it. And the materials required to build this ship from scratch is this. Now, I don't know whether I've already got some of these modules. They're quite specifically engineered, so probably not. The only thing I may have spare, is an SCO. We're going to have to visit these dwellers regardless because of the experimentals. Because if Frontier made the experimentals available from any starport, like they do engineering, then the only time you'd need to visit an engineer is if you want to put on a blueprint that you don't have pinned, right? So, all that in mind, let's go and buy a Type 8. Un tipo 8. Okay, so here we go. Oh, wait, before we do, I've got one. Let's see what the info on this is, because I want to see what it's built for. So this has got hard points, reflective plating, heavy duty armor. This in current build right now has a laden, I'm not interested in unladen, but it has a laden jump range of 34.7. That's only a couple, 2.3 less than the one I'm gonna frickin' build. But the cargo capacity is not quite where I need it. I need it to match or exceed, slightly exceed, my Type 11, which is 322. Dude, if I can just frick around with the internals, the optionals, and do the cargo, are we ready to go with this thing? Look at the boost speed. 517. We could certainly take off this heavy duty armor. Isn't that going to add a crap load of mass? Or am I thinking of... Yeah, it does. What if we take that off? No, I don't know though. That's just engineering, right? Oh God, I haven't even considered lightweight life support. And I haven't gone with lightweight scanner either. I went with... I went with long range. Why is that only up to 4? Did I not have the materials to go to 5? I guess not. We have a wake scanner. This thing's set up to fight, man. Oh, imagine us pirating the pirate. Right, cargo. What can we do here? Get rid of the Olympic controller? Oh, is it gonna... It's not gonna be enough. If we get rid of the... Wait. Just a cotton picking. Okay, so we have a 5. Oh, I know why it's got a collector limpet. This is one of those high-grade emission ships. Goes and picks up all of that stuff. Okay, so we have a 5 and a 2. Okay, now a 5 gives us 32 tons plus 4, 36. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. So if we added it all to... I haven't got any of those cargo, those special cargo racks either. I think they've all been used. I think so anyway. So the most cargo we can haul with this is 308. And the big downside on this, something's missing. It doesn't have a fuel scoop. And that's going to be another issue. So it's not good enough. It is not going to be good enough. Even if I took off the bi-weaves and replaced the shields down here and put a cargo in there, the scoop would have to go here, but I am getting double cargo. If I build a new one, what the hell am I going to do with this thing? Let's build a new one. Who cares? Yeah, let's do it. Right, okay. We want a Type 8. 8. All right, here it is. Let's jump in and build with Lego. Let's do the important stuff first. Livery. And naming. Do I have any? Oh, I haven't got any. And look at my arcs, 2000. I don't think, with Frontier's budget. Ooh, have you seen this new thing? How long's this been out? Yeah, Midnight Gloss Black. You seen this? Shiny black. 10,000 though. Yeah, this looks... it doesn't suit this ship by the looks of it. But I'll tell you what I am interested in having a look at, guys, quickly. I don't know why. It just might suit. Where are you? Let's just bring the cutter out, just a second. I could have probably done this from the main menu, right? Just had a look at the... Okay, doesn't matter. Had a look at this ship without bringing it in. Have they got it for every ship? Have they even done a gloss before? I don't know if it's for every ship, guys. I'm just thinking, if they have it for the cutter, I think it would look, because it's rounded, I think it would look really sleek. It doesn't look like they've got it. Are there any blacks? Oh, we got the Void Black. Well, just imagine that, but shiny. It's why it's, you know, it's not like it has a pattern to it. It's a blanket color with shine. There's nothing stopping them bringing it out for every single ship. Or am I wrong? Okay, okay, go back. Let's get something a little bit less adventurous here. Oh, I haven't seen that before. Two ships the same, but in different poses. Okay, that's a new one. Let's have a quick look at the Mandalay. I don't know if this is one of those liveries that Frontier decide they're only going to bring out for a certain amount of time and hope that there's a rush on it. The problem is that these hangers don't show it off properly because they're too dark. It needs to be more lit up. 10,000 arcs though. Taking the 10,000 arcs for something that you could knock up in Photoshop in 2 seconds is taking the piss. Right, so this one. Right, let's go livery. Oh, we don't have. we don't have weapons, but we can do engines. Let's have some red burn on this. Why not? And oops, no, I was in the right place. So the ship name, I don't know, just for now, just so I can identify it. There you go. Just so I can identify it, I don't get it mixed up with my other one, basically. I need to get a paint job though. What's the lowest ones are what, 6,000? Yeah, this one will be fine. This blue with the white, that would be cool. Let me see how much this is going to be. Ah, it's okay. It's a couple of quid. It's fine. 5,000 arcs for 3 quid, yeah? That's nothing. Let's do that. Get the priorities right first, guys. Got to get it painted. Okay, so by... Wait a minute, though. How much have I got? 2668. Yeah, just get 5,000. And... They don't offer PayPal on Frontier, which is a shame. Okay. Security code is that. And make the payment. I have approved in the app. Oh, for crying out fucking loud. For fucking 3 quid. Right. Fingerprint. Isn't this ridiculous? Just for 3 quid. Wait, what just happened? What the fuck just happened? Sorry, I'm just looking at my... What on earth? What are we? What date are we? The 18th? That's just in 2 days. Wow. Wow, I'm going to be out on the streets. Okay, so I didn't realize I was that brassic. Right. Okay, so we've got it. Well, now we just need to buy it. So we need to go back to, where is it? There it is. It's in. All right. Livery. And let's stick it on. Oh. We could, oh yeah, we gotta buy it now. There we go. Oh, it's a haulage one. I didn't even spot that. Yeah. There's not. I've just had a look, so there's not much in. I've got to get all the way to the 16th next month. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. It'll be rice and beans every day. I didn't even know that this was a haulage thing. Haulage livery. So we've got no weapons, so there's no point doing that. Ship kits, I haven't got any of those either, but I don't know how good they would be. Nah, can't. Again, this is just too ridiculous. When you come into this screen here, they should do a lit up hangar. They should put extra lights on, because what's the point of that? That's just black to me. I can't see anything. Frontier, pull your thumb out, will you? Right, let's get rid of these. We can make a bit of profit here. Sell these. Now, of course, we have to wait for the animation. So, standard jump range then is 23 and 19 laden. Okay. So here, first I want to consider the point defense. I want to put one up here. There we go. And I want to put one down here. So I've got one on the top, one on the bottom. So no matter which way I'm tilted, at least one of them can fend off. And then up here, and then we want, what's this one? Heatsink. Heatsink doesn't matter where the hell it is. This is at the top. Let's put the chaff here. It might be easier to release it from on the top there, because nice, a lot of space around it. And then here we've just got the heatsink. I could put a thingy, a V1 heatsink in there, but I'm happy with the standard one. Oh, unless of course I happen to have one just lying around. Sure. Sure. Does that go back in? Replace module. I'm just curious about something. Oh, okay. All right. It's the same. Oh, no. Let's get that V1 off. Look, this is 1.3 tons. The pre-engineered is 1.3 tons, but this is 0. Am I seeing this right? That's lightweight. Oh, they're lightweight. Okay. Little bit of extra jump range. We're getting rid of a ton here. Put that on. So now, if I go back in here, my pre one should be back in there, yes? Because I don't want to lose it. Okay, yeah, I happen to have a lightweight one handy. Cool. I didn't even remember you could do lightweighted heatsink launchers. So, okay, hold on. I'm all over the place here. So if my heatsink launcher is engineered lightweight, my jump range goes from 37 to 37.04. Yes. I'd have been better off with the, considering the distance we have to cover sometimes. How many heat sinks am I going to use though? I mean, what am I going to get interdicted? Once? Maybe twice? Yeah, this'll be fine. Alright, let's move on to core. Now, power plant. At the end of the day, we're going to be having... It doesn't say percentage on this, but I think it's around 74% power, which is decent. So we're going to replace this with a D spec. I've actually got some 4Ds here, which are engineered, but there's no 5s engineered. This causes too much heat, so you can forget that. Although, wait a minute. Which is a better number? If the heat efficiency is, say, 3, is that better? Or do you want it lower? Is lower better? Because the more efficient it is, the cooler it will run, right? So the lower the number, the less efficient it is. I don't think it works that way. I think it's backwards. Okay, let's go with a 5D. Lower heat, yeah. The lower the number, the better heat, right? So, thrust. We're going to go with Ds. We don't have anything pre-engineered here. FSC, we're going to change it for... Damn. I don't have any engineered SCOs. Not here, not anywhere in the galaxy. Yeah, that's a C though. That was back in the day when I did when I engineered the default SCO, not realizing. Oh, actually no, because at the beginning there wasn't any A's, was there? Frontier just brought out C, and there wasn't any A's at the beginning, so that's why that exists. Right, let's just do this. We know we've got the materials to do it anyway, so we're looking for a 5 A-rated SCO. There we go. Put that on there. Life support, which I will lightweight. We can squeeze a bit more out of this. Lightweight, life support, 5. Go back. Yeah, sorry, 3. I said 5 in my head and it wasn't. So let's buy that. Good thing about this ship as well, it's a medium ship, but it is running a 32 ton tank. 16 would be useless for this. You'd be scooping too much. It'd be scooping faster though. Right, distributor. Well, it wouldn't scoop faster, it would fill up faster. Hello. Hello. Do you match up? I've got engine focused with super conduits. What do you have? System focused, so that's shields and no experimental. No. Okay, sensors working overtime. 3D. No lightweight ones pre-engineered. Not here anyway. What about elsewhere? Can I bring one over? Nah. Nope, 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 go. Alright, so that's the outfitting done. Over here then, cargo, we want that's in storage. Okay, let's grab it out of storage. Same with this one. Where do I get them from, Scooter? The human tech brokers. Do I? Alright, I'll have a look. Were they derated though? Not that it'll change that much. Like this, oh, this one. Ah, so you're saying this one is system and engine. We can still add, oh, and you cannot have experimental effects applied. So I'm losing super conduits. But the recharge rate, okay. The recharge rate on the one I'm building would be 2.1. So this is just a little bit under 1.9. Okay. Pity you can't add the experimental then. Yeah, it should really mention when you go here. It should mention both, but I don't know how they would do it. They haven't. They'd need to add a line. Or they could just, in the description, this module is pre-engineered and cannot have experimental effects apply. Extra engineering is engine focused. Something like that. Just to, it has to be more informational. Right, so the first 1, 2, 3, 4. The first 4 slots are cargoes. I don't have any. Have I got any 5 cargo racks on this? No! I don't. I've got a spare pre-engineered 5, but I don't have any 5 cargo racks on this. It's a 7, a 6, 6, 6, a 2 and a 1. Oh shit. Shit. Never mind. Oh well. And one more. Oh, always unlucky, man. Always unlucky. Okay, so in the first class 5 slot, we are popping in a scooper of fuel. And it's going to be this fella, which is in storage. For reasons known to no man. In the other one, we want a Guardian FSD booster. The big fella. Go on, add some heat. Okay. These are my jump ranges. This is going to jump to about 50 something, I think, later. Right, in the 4, if I have one, I'll stick a prismatic in there. If I have one. I've got one left. I'll have to do... yeah. Can I can get these off Ashling Duval now, can't I? If I rank up high enough. Or maybe I've already got them. Maybe I've already qualified for them. But then what? They don't give me an infinite supply. So where would I get them from? Do I have to go to an Ashling place and fit them in there? The other consideration, of course, is power. Look at the difference. I think once we've got the system, once we've got the power and once we've got all the modules engineered up, I think we can manage that power. But this is adding, it's double the weight. I'm going to go standard because that's what I'm going with. Hold on, do we have anything? This module cannot be fitted for legal reasons. Isn't there a way to clean the module? Reinforced. It's not the right engineering anyway. Isn't there a clean module option? I thought there was, and they have to just pay a little bit of money. Right, standard shield generator, not bi-weave. The shields are going to be terrible anyway. The bi-weaves will make it even worse. And in the 2 slot, we want cargo. I think we've already got enough. We only need 322, but I've got nothing else to put in these slots that will be useful. So there may as well be cargo. If we look here at the ribbon down here, then it's... did I go past it? We need 322 to match the Type 11. So adding this in will just do that job. And then we can add another couple in here. So this takes 326 cargo. And the Type 11 is 322. So it just means we go mining in the Type 11, we mine until we get full, or not, but if we do get full, we come back, we switch to this ship, which transfers all the cargo into it because it can all fit, and then we haul it off to the best buyers in the galaxy. And that's all this thing's going to be doing. Right, the build is done. Actually, I don't need to do any fire group because the only thing I would need it for is the chaff, and I've got that set to a button. What I can do is we can put the D-scan on there. Heatsink, I've got it set to a keyboard binding, so I don't need that. The chaff is also set to a keyboard binding, so I don't need that. I think my heatsink is numpad 1 and the chaff is numpad 0. I think, yeah, the heatsink is definitely numpad 1, so chaff must be 0. Yeah. Okay, so we don't need actuals for that. We don't need to do any fire grouping. Right, engineers. All I need to engineer is FSD and life support. Sensors I will consider, but we'll see. So let's do FSD, because that way when we're going to the engineers to get this thing engineered, I want as much jump range as I can possibly get. My data mined wake exceptions are awesome. Yeah, you can go now. Bye bye. 62 of them I have. Thanks to a little bit of farming and a little bit of trading. And then a bit more farming. Right, so let's get this jump range up as much as we can. And then we can start hopping around engineers. Now I built this myself, so I don't know how good the build is going to be. All I need is to be able to have enough thrusters to double boost to get away from pirates, and I think that's it really. I'm using D-rated thrusters though, so I just need to be able to boost and then boost again without having to wait. That's why we're using the cluster capacitors, I think. Data mined exceptions are from, you need to go to high population famine systems if you can find one, and in there they've got distribution centers. You go into your navigation panel, look for a distribution center, go inside that, and then you've got ships coming in for food and leaving, waking out, and you just scan all of their wakes. Make sure you have a long range or a fast wake scanner, and then they give you about four or five wakes at a time, and by the time you've scanned those, there's another 4 to scan, so you're constantly scanning. Basically fill up your other wakes, which that will happen. So your strange wakes, your eccentric trajectories and all that stuff. When they get full, go material trade upwards for the data mines, emptying all of the other wakes, and then go farm the other wakes again because they're faster. But you'll pick up some data mines in the process. But yeah, that's the best way to just keep farming all the time. Right, okay, so we've got that. Now, life support, we want to go lightweight on that. I haven't even put that on my build here. I'm going to put that on now. What's that done to my jump range? 0.05. It's literally not worth doing it. It's not worth the materials that you're going to spend. But okay. We'll do it anyway, just because. Man, it's going to chew up my conductive ceramics here. I don't know if I approve. There should be another option here, shouldn't there? Like generate all, or generate ×4, whatever, and then ×5 on the other one. Just so you can click it and it does 4 generations in a row for you. or that it just does one that takes 4 times longer, and it does all of them. It consumes the equivalent of 4, and then here the equivalent of 5, rather than having to do this click, wait, click, wait, click, wait. Ugh, interminable. Right. Now, my sensors can either be long range or lightweight. If they're lightweight, it doesn't change the range, it just changes the scan angle, and it even drops that down. I've gone for long range for detect. If I leave the range as is, it's only 4 kilometers. And the power plant only goes engineered up to grade 3, because that's enough. So I think I could have fitted the prismatics after all. But the thing is, the prismatics add weight, 20 tons instead of 10. That's a downside. I don't know, do we do lightweight or do we do long range? The long range is just so if I get interdicted, I've got spatial awareness of what's around me. But to be fair, if a pirate interdicts you, he's very rarely going to end up more than 4 kilometers away until you get away from him, right? So let's just go with this. Hold on, I'm just going to change it in my build. Are we going to squeeze 38 light years? No. 37.2. Every little helps. Yeah, we still need to visit the engineers, of course, but only for experimental. All right, let's go down from the top. So distributor, going with yeah. Hold on, where do we get the pre ones from? I can't remember. Is there a tech broker here? Is it human? Doesn't look like it, does it? Right, let me have a quick look here. Tech broker blueprints. And we're looking at human modules, which is a weird thing to say. And we're looking at... Okay, it doesn't look like it is human modules. Right, so the power distributor is Guardian then, it's this one, right? But at what cost? Let's find out. There's going to be a cost. There always is. It's Elite Dangerous. There's always going to be a cost to this. You don't have an upside without a downside. Never. Oh, we've already got it on. Sorry, what were we talking about then? Am I getting mixed up here with something else? Yeah, I clearly am. Never mind. I'm getting mixed up. Alright, forget that. Right, so here... Oops, sorry. Just a little jumbled at the moment, guys. Give me... No, it's because I was going down the list, that's what threw me. Okay. We've done these already. Power plant, what have I done here? Nothing. Right, so power plant is overcharged grade 3 because it's enough. Grade 5 is more than... Grade 5 is too much. And of course, we've got heat efficiency to worry about. So, we'll just take it to 3 as per... Oh god, let's do this thing. It should have said shields disabled or something. Oh, there's a little tick box here, disable shields or deactivate shields. Okay, that's enough. Right. So, yeah, fine, lovely. Now, I'm not going to do the thrusters. We're going to do that at the engineer. Because the one I've got pinned is only dirty. I can't see the differences here between dirty and clean. So, we'll save that for the engineer. Right. Where are we in terms of jump? 53 and 36. Okay, we're going to be able to squeeze a little bit more out of that, I think. We should be getting into the 37 something. We should be able to. The furry, how you doing? Tied my hand at the CG but got fed up with it. Yeah, it's very repetitive. It is. But you only need to do so much. As long as you make top 75, you're good. If I want to get back into the top 25 now, I'm going to have to collect, I think it's 111 samples, something like that. It's gone up to. So yeah. Anything I can pay off here? Okay. Right, guys, we have to go to the engineers. And the first one is Professor Palin. Who still sounds like a piece on a Cluedo board. And that's my YouTube. When you hear that beeping sound, it's because it's supposed to have copied the engineer's bass into the clipboard. And I heard the beep, and then I pasted it in, and it pasted my YouTube stream. Pathetic. Right, first thing I want to test is the double boost. So we've got full engine and pips. First boost. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at the engine capacitor. Very nice. Oh yeah, we can boost all day. Yep, very happy with that.
You have left the no fire zone.
Oh, we're already overheating. 99% thermal. Jesus hell.
Temperature critical.
I don't suppose there's much point in trying the scoop because it is way too early. Where's the little nut? There it is. So the thermal on this, what's it going to rest at? It's at 50, 48. Let's have it cool down. Hello, got steam 07. So 43, 40. Okay, go. So it is heating up too much, but it does look like we can cover a fair distance before it overheats. But like I say, even this is a new ship, just like the Python, it will overheat. Maybe the clean drives can fix that. It'd be an interesting experiment. I think Frontier should fix the Python 2 and this so it matches all of the other ships, all of the other new ships that were designed to take SCO, where they never overheat. I don't think anybody would object, right? If Frontier fixed that. What instead of putting Mass Manager on it, we put like a thermal spread or something. Thermal spread sounds like that stuff you put on your CPU before you put the cooler on. But yeah, that stuff. Right. Well, I didn't name it Monty. I thought it was too obvious. Call it PHP. Not PHP, what am I thinking of? PY, sorry. PY. Which is the file extension for a Python script. So, Palin, Quent, Dweller, Chung, Farseer. Farseer just for the experimental. Oh, well, wait a minute though. We might not have to do Felicity for the frame shift. Doesn't Palin also do frame shift? But up to only grade 3 or something? We only need the experimental to fit. We might be able to miss out Felicity. Be a bad thing.
Orbital flight engaged.
don't know how often I'm going to be using this ship, to be fair, but at least it's there, and it's a companion for the T11 basically. That's all it is going to function as.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 1, 2.
Immediately scanned.
Scan detected.
First time I get to see the livery properly. Yeah. Well, I like the T-8 on the side. Cool. Right, so Palin, FSD. We don't need to see you, Felicity. Just gonna stick on the... Now we have this. Takes the thermal load down by 10%. I don't think it's gonna be enough. We want this, baby. It's not gonna be enough to make a difference. So, Felicity, I don't need to see you no more. Right, so thrust. It's in. Never mind. So, clean drives give us 60% better thermal load and a multiplier of 28. Dirties. Multiplier of 40. Okay, so the clean drives consume a little bit more power. I keep looking at these numbers at the bottom and I shouldn't be. So on the drags, on the dirties, your thermal load is going to go from 1.3 to 2.8, 2.08. Let's call it 2. From 1.3 to 2. With the cleans, they go from 1.3 to 0.52. Okay, let's try it. I'm willing to give it a go. We can still add the drags at the end anyway. The question is, when you're doing overcharge, do the thrusters still come into play? I mean, it does it does classify it as engines, doesn't it? Maybe I can sacrifice a little bit of speed and just go for a full thermal efficiency approach on the thrusters. Conductive ceramics, gonna have to go shopping for those, or trading actually, probably be easier. So we have this 0.5. See, normally I would have put this on, but this increases the thermal load. But it does give you a bit of extra punch. Alright, let me have a quick config. So if I go thrusters, clean with thermal, my boost speed, instead of being 501, which is what it would have been, is now 442. Okay, let's go thermal, keep it cool, just to see what happens. I can always switch to dirty drags later if I want. I should have the materials to do it. Right, so thrusters are just completely thermal efficient, as much as they can be. So we're done here. So the next stop is Marco Quent. That's just me making sure it's in the clipboard. How's my right, so it doesn't tell you my laden range, does it? My jump range is 54,
Authorized.
but it doesn't tell you the laden range. I guess I'll have to fill it up with some junk and find out. Right, let's get up here first. It does still overheat.
Temperature critical.
Absolutely, it's going to overheat. Let's see what the resting temp is. It used to be 40. It's probably down to 38 maybe. Can it drop even more than 40 now? We've got the clean drives. 39. Keep going. This might also help when you're scooping as well. That it, we're a percentage better off. Yeah, and we've lost all that speed. We've lost 60 meters per second in speed for 1% heat. That's basically the upshot. But okay. So, Quent is power plant. All we need to do on this is put thermal spread, which is going to give us a little bit better heat efficiency. The hostile is because I'm in a system that belongs to a different power play person than the one that I am assigned to. Or the one I'm joined up to. So it's not an Ashling Duval system. Now when you press the SCO and you get the heat build-up, I don't think you can fix that, to be honest, but it's not the same as getting heat build-up when you fuel scoop. Totally different thing. Now Sirius is going to be a nice start to scoop off. even if we're full, we can still skate around here at the desired. Right, let's just get it scooping so that we're at maximum scoopage, which is 577 there. And let's see what the heat does.
Warning, temperature critical.
Jesus. That's a little bit worrying, but it did fill up already, so as long as we're scraping off the side, it might not be too much of an issue. It's how it works in practice that counts, isn't it, I guess. Am I going to be sat there at the maximum rate for that long if I'm just scooping every star? Maybe not. Because every time I transfer haulage from the mining ship to this, I can easily set my route to scoopable stars only, so I'm guaranteed a scoop every time. Right, can you go 4,000 light seconds without overheating? Well done. $54. Mandalay's pretty good actually. Mandalay's awesome at scooping. You can pretty much start the FSD up while you're still scooping. It's really good. Same with the Cobra 5. They're super efficient. But yeah, Mandalay and the Cobra 5 are the two most SCO efficient ships that we have. I can't remember about the Corsair, I'm not sure. Out of the two, the Cobra 5 is the most efficient though, but only by a couple of percent, 1 or 2%. This is another. It's yet another reason why the Mandalay makes a great exploration ship, because you're scooping a lot in exploration, and to be able to just get down and scoop on a star and not worry about overheat unless you go so close that you're probably going to get to the exclusion zone, then yeah, it's great for that.
Orbital flight engaged.
Orbital flight engaged. Right then, Quenty. Do I need to go to the dweller for the power distributor? Because it did say you can't put experimental on it. So I'm guessing we can skip the dweller, right? Because the pre-engineered one won't allow you to. Yeah, we can skip that. So after this one, it's just Lee Chung, and we're done. The ship's ready to go.
Lakon Romeo Delta Hotel, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 07.
07. I was going to go under that barrier, but I don't think I can fit. So I think I'll skip that idea.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Take another look. has it. While I'm here. Yeah, so I was right. We can't do it. So power planty grade 3 overcharge with dun dun dun. Hey? No! Oh, okay. Fucking hell. Right, so this is set to thermal spread as well, giving us another 0.8. No, yeah, ish. 0.8-ish. Or we can... Holy shit, this takes off 7 tons? The thermal's not doing much for us, is it? This is on the power plant. Right, these both take the same... Well, no, grid resistors, vanadium heat vanes, grid resistors, vanadium proselytes. I've got a shit ton of them. Let me just satisfy some curiosity here. Current jump range 5478. Okay. Strip it. Jump range now. No! What did I do? What did I do wrong? Oh, no, it's not. It's a bug. Jesus. Yeah, it's a bug. So 5478, wasn't it? To 5485. It's not that much, is it? It's not going to make any difference where we're going to be traveling. So... we will go for the thermal. The only other option is extra power capacity, which I don't need. So we'll go for thermal. And let's have a look at the power output here. 75. I said 74, but okay. I think we made a couple of changes, didn't we? And Lee Chung does shields and sensors. Sensors I'm happy with. I think we lightweighted those. So we're just going to go and get the stripped down and thermal resistance on Lee Chung's clock. Let's whiz on over there. Three jumps. Nice and efficient route this has been. And that's it, guys. She's built. She's done. The change there. You know, FedEx is a haulage company.
Disengaged. Commence departure.
We could change the name of this ship to Fed Up. Fed Up. Right, off we go then. So now we've got thermal on the power plant, thermal on the thrusters, and clean thrusters. This thing should be running like a fridge. The inside of it. Yeah. Oh no, there isn't anything wrong with exploration. Mandalay's great for it. It's the best medium exploration ship in the game, man. I would say.
Temperature critical.
Indisputable.
Fuel slipping.
scoop, maybe. Fill her up. You don't need to go to the full fuel flow rate. Just scoop quick enough and keep my thermal cool.
Fuel scooping complete.
That's good enough, isn't it? Well, it didn't take too long. Normally I like the thermal to drop below, or 60 or below. 63 or below, and then I'll hit the jump. But this one I hit it at 65 and it's only gone up to 73. So that's okay. That's nice. I like that. We don't need any hipsing weapons either. Right, here we are in Laxac and 2 smoking barrels, as I always say. Let's go here. It's a short distance, so we have to be clever. And we weren't clever enough. Couldn't brake in time. It was such a short distance, I couldn't slam the brakes on. How aptly named this is, because this is the last engineer we're coming to, and we are going to be trading, and this is where we rest. So it's very aptly named for what we're doing. Did not think I was going too fast there, but apparently I was. Let's go really slow. Flying Miss Daisy. And we'll give it a test run as well, guys. Why not? We'll give it a test run. I can't really test it with mining stuff unless I go mining. We'll just do it. We'll just do a quick commodity test. We'll just fill the belly up, see what the jump range is, and then take it to the highest buyer, who's hopefully at least 5 or 6 jumps away, and see how she manages.
Orbital flight engaged.
Maybe we can pick up a raw material, like water. You know, just buy 320. I know we got 326, but let's buy 322, because that's what I'm going to be trading out of my T11 with. 322 tons of water, and go and sell it to that fleet carrier. That's probably around 400 light years away. See how quick we can get there with jumping, scooping. Just put it to a quick test. That's if we can buy 300 tons of water. I don't care whether it's still or fizzy, doesn't matter. Stop selling water in plastic bottles, Jesus. Stick it in a, do like they do in Spain, put it in a carton, like milk. Actually, milk is in plastic bottles now. Fucking hell.
Lakon, Romeo.
They charge you for plastic bags to save it, and then they fucking.
Please observe docking
Anyway.
protocols.
don't have that rant.
Access granted.
Milk used to be in glass bottles and then cartons that you could recycle, and now they give it to you. Stop it, Rusty. Stop it. And water. Bottles of water, plastic. Non-degradable. Unless you've got maybe 80 years to wait. Fucking. Right. Okay, Trader's Rest. Bing Lee Chung Shields. Shields.
Has been noted.
Oh, noted, is it? Pencil and pad? Your has been. Yeah, we did. We lightweighted that bugger. Right. I think on this we're going thermal. Yeah, we're going to go thermal with stripped down. I was going to say, I like my shields like I like my women. No, I won't bother. Obviously stripped down was the joke, but then my head came up with thermal and spread, and I just thought, just leave it, don't say anything. Okay. Get a bit of shield integrity as well. Not necessarily shield strength though. When we could have gone for reinforced because actually yeah, we could have. This doesn't offer thermal though. It does give us overall, which is what we need because these are weak. If we get hit with thermal like lasers and stuff, we might be a bit better off, but for anything like explosive or kinetic that we get hit with, well, explosive is going to mean what? Missiles have to come to us, and we've got point defense for that. We've got chaff to confuse the gimbaled weapons. I don't know. But my shield strength is going to be like 207, I think, something like that. It's not a lot. Unless we go with this one. 7.2%. It pulls on the power and the distributor, but it's not too much of an issue. But I have it set here to stripped, so we're going to save 9 tons. So that means we can add 9 tons of cargo and have the same range. Cartons, yeah, I know they have a plastic membrane, I know, but it's not quite the same as, you know, it's probably more manageable, isn't it? I don't know. The only reason they don't do it in glass bottles is because it's too expensive for them. There's no money in it for them. Okay, so the final numbers on the jump: 5487, shields 213, yay, minimal defenses, but that's why we needed the boosters to get away from the enemy as well. Plus we've got report crimes on, and hopefully if somebody says I'm going to boil you up, or that's just the haul I was looking for, we can engage the SCO, maybe do a little bit of tactics for that. Right, so what we're going to do here is engage the right map. There we go. And why don't you show me where I am? Oh, you are. Okay. So let's go to here. Whatever the hell that place is. Yeah, let's go here. And fill her up, almost. And see what we... just a test run. Decent jump range, right? For a T8, 54. You could almost go exploring with this build. All you need is an SRV fitted, and you're good to go. She's got 2-point defenses, a chaff, a heat sink for defense, boost speed, which can get us to what? Oh yeah, we did sacrifice a bit, didn't we? So the boost speed is 442.
Disengaging automated flight.
And as you can see, looking at the engine capacitor, we can boost all day. All day. Even though the thrusters are only derated, we're sitting here boosting all the way to get away from pirates. So, not too shabby. Come on, heat.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That's not bad, because last time I did boost, 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 and then engage to get out, it was overheating a little bit. This time it was not into the 80s, it was 67. Okay, punch. That gets us out of there, and now we have to do a U-turn to go visit this weirdly named station. Oh, Jesus, it's right next to us. That took a long time to... I had to kill the throttle altogether just to be able to circle for it. But yeah, it's here, right here. Stepan Soljan. So I'm interested to know, I'm going to simulate transferring 322 tons out of the T11 into this and then taking it to wherever we can get a good price.
Lakon, Romeo Delta Hotel. Observe docking reservation protocols. Submit a request before landing.
Lakon.
Request approved. Proceed to landing pad 08.
And also, it would be nice if we have to travel 7 or 8 jumps, whatever, and we get interdicted on the way, just to test that out. I'm not saying it would be nice to be interdicted, but it would certainly give us an idea of how she'll cope in that given situation.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
All she has to do is be able to elude a pirate, and that's in case I fail
Caution.
the interdiction.
Landing gear.
If I fail, to win it, that she can. If we do get interdicted, I will deliberately submit, so that we can have it out with the pirate and see what happens. See if she can pull away, use her defenses,
Landing.
while we wait for the feds to arrive. All of that stuff. Okay. So we will fuel up. I know it doesn't help the jump range, but it's only a tiny amount. But we will fuel up, get it full, and do a full simulation here. So now we're coming from the T11 with 322 tons of mined stuffs, and we're going into the T8. So we're going to transfer in this stuff. Now then, do you sell? Oh, they don't sell water. Right, so we have a buy price and we can figure out sell prices. So why don't we do that? Right, give me a sec. See if we can find something we can make a little bit of a profit on. It's not really my main concern, but okay, so I'll stay looking at this screen, this one, and you guys can be looking at this one. So let's have a look at copper. Copper is 380 credits per ton. And we want to go to commodities. I want to sell, and we want to put copper and the system that I'm in, which is, yes, it is Laxac. How do you not remember that every time? Okay, and we want to order by best price. We can do distance, so like who's the closest guy, but nah, best price. And then we're going to go into additional options and change the price age to 16 hours. So any prices that are older than 16 hours, forget them. They're probably out of date anyway, but let's go. So the best price, we can buy copper at 380 credits and we can sell it at 20,000 credits. However, this guy's too far out. He's 3,700 light years away. I ain't doing that. After that, it drops off big. So, let's forget copper. Let's try lithium. I mean, obviously, in that situation, if I had copper in my hold, I would not travel there. I would have to take a massive hit and just settle for the 3,000. Right, so lithium, we can buy it for 1,422 credits. Okay, so we don't really have a great profit on that one. Right, let's do something where it's not cheap to buy it anyway. Silver, it's about 34,000 credits. I'm probably not in a place where it's selling it at the best price either. That's too close. 73 light years. So we can buy it for 34, sell it for 49, but that's too close. Alright, let's try titanium, because that's one of the things that you use to build and construct with. So maybe there's a fleet carrier somewhere. So how much is titanium? 3,920. That's a little bit too far for me. But this one, 324 light years. We can sell it for 25,000. Alright, let's just copy that one into the buffer. So we'll go to the call sector here, and we'll look for the fleet carrier Dominus Infernalius, and that was an hour ago. Okay, that's what we're doing then. So we're going to buy titanium. So make a little profit when we do this experimental run, why not? And let's just fill it up and remove 4, because that's how much the Type 11 will pass over. Now what's the jump range? We have to go, let's have a look at the jump range. 37, 33. I did say 37 dead, but we've managed to gain a bit. So okay, so to cover 324 light years, which is kind of your average that you're going to be covering anyway if you want to make some good profits, it seems, from my last experience, it's going to take us 10 jumps. I think in the Type 11, if we'd gone in the same ship, it would have been about 15 jumps. So we're not only knocking off 5 jumps, but we have a fuel scoop which is way faster than the one on the Type 11. It's at least, it's coming up to 5 times the speed. So 10 jumps, let's go. And hopefully we'll get interdicted on the way. I don't think I've ever said that sentence before. Yeah, I actually want to get interdicted and submit and just see how she'll defend herself.
Ship detach complete. Access corridor is clear.
Alright, so we're just going to transfer 322 tons of titanium. 24 tons. 22 tons. Jesus. 322. Let's go. Now, of course, because we're now full, this is very much going to change our top and boost speed. So, because when we're getting interdicted, we're not going to be getting interdicted empty. It's always going to be when we're stocked up. So, what's the boost speed now? Oh. Was it 380 something? 390? 395? 395. That's not enough to get away from a Cobra. No way, man. Cobra will catch us up. Okay. Well, I wonder how much extra speed we would have got. I think we would have hit 400 if it had been dirty drives. I think we would hit 400 there. Still not enough to get away from a Cobra, but meh. Okay. Let's start the jump process. 10 of them. Yeah, so with that speed we can outdo some ships. Certainly I think like a Python or something maybe. Depends. But Cobras and stuff, and the other one, the little Wasp. What is it? Well, the Wasp is the Vulture. The Viper. Those freaking nightmare Vipers. But they don't have a lot of firepower. Oh, I don't know. Right, so we scoop as we go. You can see how much fuel we're using per jump by looking at the blue bar.
Fuel scooping complete.
Right, so I just hit the button when we were at 68%. 82 is fine. That's fine, no problem. Just don't go over 100. That's when the damage happens. So yeah. She's scooping all right. I just try and recover, you know, most of what we've lost on the jump. That's fine.
Fuel scooping.
Maximum flow rate. Oh! I nearly was full up as well. I got way too close. Okay, I fucked that up myself. Pay more attention, Rusty. Another reason to have a heatsink. Okay, so best thing to do now is to put the star locked and put it on the compass right behind us so we can have it right in the middle and see if we can get out. Do I need orbit lines again? I did deploy a heatsink, but it was too late. And it hasn't done jack. It said heatsink deploying. Did it actually do it? I think so. Right, yeah, so don't fuck that up. Where are you going, man? No, there. Right, let's try not to do that again. That's another thing that we don't need is errors like that. Now, of course, the T11 will do the job of this T8. The idea was that this one would do it quite a bit more efficiently. Right, once you've hit the scoop rate, you don't need to go any closer.
Fuel scooping complete.
Wow, okay, that doesn't take long at all. Class 6 might have been overkill then. Right, so we have a full tank and we're using up that much for the next jump. Let's see how long it takes to fill it. Including, you know, approaching the star. So from the moment the fuel scoop engages to when it disengages. That'll be it. I'll have to count it manually or something. Oh, actually no, we've got a clock up in the top corner. Okay, so let's call it 30 seconds.
Fuel scooping complete.
13 seconds. 13 seconds to fill it up. And that includes getting it up to speed, getting the flow rate up to speed, because it doesn't start at 577 unfortunately. We have to get closer, but yeah, 13 seconds to do the scoop back up. I guess even if we waited for only 10 seconds, it'd be enough. We wouldn't get it all back, but enough. Certainly enough. Yeah. Let's try this again. Leave it on full speed till it engages. Right, that was 31 seconds.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, that was 10 seconds that time because I managed to get the full fuel rate quicker. So yeah, a good scoop is 10 seconds. That's not too bad, right? I think that's okay. We're halfway there. Nobody wants to interdict me. Come on, I'm the one with the big haul. Your children will not go hungry tonight. Actually, they will, because I'm not going to let you have my goods. In my initial build of this ship, we didn't even have the space for a shield. I was running shieldless initially, but I managed to jig the build around, and then I had a spare slot, a 4 slot, because I had enough cargo. And so all I needed was a good scoop, a frameshift booster, and enough cargo to take the entire contents of the T11. And I had it, and I still had a class 4 slot free. So, shields. I don't know if anyone's interested in the build, but if you are, I can post it. I'll post the Coriolis link. Just in case. I mean, I don't know. It's there for anybody if they want it. Let me just switch this to Coriolis. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping. Nice. And just start leaving the sun as it's nearing completion. Right, hold on then. So there's my, okay, so we'll just call it Rusty Hauler. And in case anybody might be interested, there's the build. I'll pin it up onto the top there, so it's at the top of the chat, just in case anybody's interested in it. Yeah, so this is based on the build. It's just, that's all it can do. It can haul. It can haul with a fairly decent jump range for the size of the ship. That's it. That's all it does. You could stick an SRV in it and explore with it, with a 50 plus jump range. You could. I mean, it's D-rated. It's mainly D-rated, and yeah, you could. Absolutely, you could. Just change out. I don't know. Take out the. I was going to say the shields. Take out one of the cargo racks and just stick a frickin' SRV hanger with 2 SRVs, and you're good to go. You'll still be over 50 light years, I think, in jump range. And yeah, she's an exploration ship. But that's all she does, nothing more. I'll take this on distant worlds. No, I won't. No.
Fuel slipping. Fuel slipping complete.
Oh, this is our system, isn't it? B103? Yes, it is. We're here. 10 jumps, uninterrupted. Come on, pirates, where are you today? Where are you when I need you? Come in, try and boil me up. Do I have to go into a high-res or a hazardous res site, find somebody who wants a bit of action and then boost away? It's not the same scenario though, is it? Because if I'm interdicted in a shipping lane or whatever, or en route, and I get if I get interdicted on there, there's going to be feds jumping in, where you don't get feds in a haz-res. Right, we're looking for a fleet carrier called something Dominus Infernalis. So we're going to have to do this. Dominus. Okay, so let's just click on there and see if we can find it here. Dominus, are you there, and are you open for business? Yeah, so I just realized this is a squadron carrier, this icon. Of course, I was asking about it last time, and of course that's what it is. I'm running out. If I click on these 9 fleet carriers, this list doesn't only show me the 9, does it? There's plenty here. Don't tell me he's moved on. It was only an hour ago. This is the first time this has happened then. Fleet carriers are a bit more risky because you don't know what the user's doing with it. Well, hail Diamond Blast. He gone, man. He gone. Okay. So, where's my next nearest guy? Oh, you're joking. Well, there's somebody next door. Another fleet carrier. Or there's another one 424 light years away. That's a bit too much now. Alright, we're going to have to take a big loss on this then. or a loss, I think. Well, I don't know. I can't remember how much we bought it for, but somebody selling it for somebody buying it for 16 instead of 34, or whatever we were going to get at. Was it in the 40s? 40,000 we were going to sell it at? Bastard. Alright, let's jump next door. See if we can get lucky there. That was unlucky, man. That was unlucky. Yeah, he'd be here. Dominus. I'll find you and I'll chase you down. Okay. So we can take a lower price by going to here, assuming that fleet carrier's there. How old is the information on this one? 6 hours. Okay, could still be there. Fucking hell. Next time I'll have to just tell it to exclude fleet carriers from the list. Is Whispers of Morning here? Whispers of Morning, Whispers of Morning, Whispers of Morning. I saw you. You're there. I saw you. You can't hide from me. Are we allowed? Yes. Why have you gone back up again? Why have you moved? Eh? I clicked on the one down here. Why have you moved back up? Please tell me. Right, okay. It's right here on the doorstep. I think we're still making a profit, but I don't remember how much we paid for the stuff now. Yeah, that was unlucky with that fleet carrier. I wonder where he's moved to. He could be anywhere within 500 light years. If there was a way of knowing where he was, I'd track him down and I'd get on board. I'd sell it to him anyway. Well, he could have had 322 tons more titanium if he'd hung around. Have I really got 42 people here? You guys are very quiet today. Are y'all watching TV in the background?
Welcome, Commander. Adherence to the speed limit is appreciated. Docking request accepted. You are welcome to approach, Commander.
Well, the only thing left to test on this is the interdictions, really. Oh, look at those shields! Fuck, we only hit the post. We nearly lost the entire shields. They're so bad. We may have to stick some prismatics onto this. We'll lose a bit of jump range though. But bloody hell. Man, that was we're not going to survive any attacks. I did say that they were paper shields, but flipping hell. That was not very confidence inspiring. Hey, Commander Cassilis. Oh, I've got a ship build up on the top. It's a pinned comment. I've just built a haulage ship just to transfer goods from my T11 into this T8, and then be able to take it to the best buyers around the outskirts of the bubble. Oh, we are making a profit. Okay, cool. 4 million. There we go. Aluminium, he's selling it. Oh, okay. Produced by Coal Sector. 2 credit? Oh, it's up 2 credits. Okay, up 2 credits. I was going to say, if they're only charging 2 credits per ton, let's go and buy a crap load. Okay. She's done. All she has to do now is just be near wherever the Type 11's going. So if we're going to mine in my system, I'll have to bring this thing over. Shields. Okay, we could take away a chaff and a point defense and replace it with a couple of shield boosters. We could do that. But, you know, the build is there to play with. I'm on your TV. So I'm in the left ear and the TV's in the right. That's weird, man. Hello. And this is the weather. There will be rainy spots in the area tomorrow, with overcast clouds in the morning turning to sunshine in the afternoon. Now you don't know where to look. That could be an advert as well. Are you banking with the right people? No? Then come to Rusty Bank. Okay. We have to be quick. These carriers don't like me hanging around. 9 jumps back home. Let's go. But this time... Oh, yeah, 9 jumps and we're empty. How far are we from Shinny, man? Nearly 500 frickin'? We must be. Yeah, 434. Oh, God, we've drifted away. That same distance in my T8, T11 would have been 15 jumps. And I know that because I've done that distance. And we're doing it in 9, so we're saving 6 jumps. Not too shabby. Oh, hang on, don't go. 9 jumps, you say? All right. Do we need to fuel? We do. Okay, when? So 9, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Why is that all? We can only do 5 jumps before needing a scoop. Okay. No scooping for the next 5 jumps. And then we'll just do 1 big fill up. It's not the most efficient way because you kind of have to... Well, I don't know. I don't know which is quicker. A scrape and go, because you have to go around the sun anyway, most times, to get to the next system. So you might as well scrape some fuel up, I suppose. I just want to see how much fuel's left after 5 jumps. Oh yeah, it is going to be 5. Look at how much blue we're using up. Yeah. Well, we can do five jumps on a tank. And that's when we're empty. Alright, well let's see how many jumps, if we can still do 5, or is it down to 4 jumps when we're full? Who cares? All I know is that this is a better option to haul stuff to the nearest, or to, not the nearest, but to the best buyer than the Type 11 is. So we are going to scoop after all then, Rusty. Yep. With a PSO. We don't need to fill it. Yeah, I don't mind the livery either. The livery's cool. I don't agree with them charging 10,000 ARCs for a single color paint job though. I don't care if it's gloss, matte, whatever, it's black. All you have to do is apply a what do they call it? There's like a layer on top that you do that determines whether it's gloss or matte. A shader, right? Is it like a shader thing? To make it glossy. What does it take to do a black livery in Photoshop? Put it over the template of the livery and new layer, new fill layer, solid color, black, done. And then use the gloss shader, which you've already got. Fuck, 10,000 bloody arcs for that. Guys are taking the piss. If it's got a nice design on it, then okay, you know. But there's a lot of also there's a lot of liveries that they're selling that they're forcing you to take them in packs. It comes as a pack of 9. Well, I only want 1. I don't want the pink and the blue and the yellow one. I want the blue one. No, 17,000 ARCs for the pack. Aww. $193 million that company's worth. I was going to say, most of that stock value is based on all the liveries that we bought and ship kits. But anyway, we are beyond the 10-year cycle they said they were going to do. Elite Dangerous only had a 10-year lifespan, didn't it? And then they were going to, that was going to be, well, that was projected to be it. And we're over 10 years now. And they're still making new ships and bringing stuff out.
Fuel scooping complete.
4 jumps to go. We do not need to scoop anymore. We've got plenty. Saint Jalan. We've only been going 2 hours and 37 minutes. And we built the whole ship and tested it and everything. Not too shabby at all.
Fuel scooping.
Fuel scooping. Stephen Hawking's synthesized voice would have made a good traffic control person's voice, wouldn't it? I can't think of any of the dialogue now. Welcome to the station, Commander. I cannot see your landing gear. Please deploy. Knowing Hawking, though, he'd be informational as you're coming in. Did you know black holes have a gravitational pull of... Yeah, it'd be brilliant. He'd have a great voice for it. Well, his machine would. The guy was offered a more natural voice. Because today, with the technology that we have today, he'd be able to have an absolute voice, maybe even in his own accent, his own kind of Cambridge accent. But he was offered, do you want a natural voice? Nope, he said. Well, he said no, because he said if he changed his voice now, it wouldn't be him. So he kept that old one. And I totally get it. I totally understand that.
Fuel scooping.
Unidentified signal source.
Fuel scooping.
I knew that was too late. I knew it. And it's not like you can learn the number, you know, like at what countdown seconds do you disengage the overcharge? Because it's different for every freaking ship. Some ships can stop way faster, and some just take a little bit longer. Cobra and the Mandalay is pretty quick at stopping when you come out of overcharge. It decelerates fast. But the Panther Clipper, no. I wonder if we pushed a Panther Clipper, you know, derated it, and I wonder how much jump range we could squeeze out of one of those things. Probably not much. And imagine how much the jump range might change when it's full of cargo. Jeez.
Lakon, Romeo Delta Hotel. Thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking. Access granted. Proceed to Bay 26. touchdown.
Yeah, I'm loving that it's got the T-8 logo on the side. That's really kind of cool. Maybe I should put some decals on it. I just bought it because it kind of looked alright. It was in blue, and I didn't even know at all that it was, didn't even read the title, that it was a actual, it's labeled as a haulage livery. Yeah. Yeah, there she is. Oh, it has got one of those. Oh, yeah, that's one of those heat vents, isn't it? It's a heat vent. When we're scooping, those things open up. And it's got the tubes coming out. Right. Okay. And there it is. There's the ship done. So, how far are we away from sorry, get carried away there. Here. Ah, bugger. That's fine. No, it's not a jump. Why did you don't? We're switching out. And we want, oops. Well, we want shipyard. And we want Mandy. If she's here. Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's not here, is it? Mandy's in my system. Mandy the Mandalay. 40 minutes. Do we go pick it up or have it shipped? Ah, sweet Jesus. Okay, what did I come here with? Oh, the Type 11 must be here then. Yeah, Type 11 is here. This is what should be over in my other system. So actually I need to take the Type 11 to my system, and then when I'm there, transfer the Type 8 to there as well, and then pick up the Mandalay. When we did the live stream the other day with the community goal, what ship did we take with us? I think it was the Mandalay, I can't remember. Alright, we have to go in this frickin' thing. Oh no we don't. Oh no we don't. Go back here. 32 jump range. No. The T11 and the T8 both need to be in my system. Alright. Well, the one we just built has got a better jump range. So we either take the T11 and transport the 8, or take the T8 and transport the 11. Of course we're going to take the other one. This one. It has a bigger jump range. We'll take this. get the prospector over, and then we're done. Let's go. So it is 8 jumps. Oh God, can't even type. Oh Jesus, 4 jumps.
Ship uncoupled. Moderate speed on exit.
Oh my God, that was an accidental button press. I have a button on my joystick that does that thrust, and my little finger accidentally hit it. Thankfully, no harm done, because the shields on this are, well, to construct these shields you need to know origami. That's how strong they are. Overheating like an absolute biatch. I'll bet it is. So I guess we'll do a little bit of leaf hopping. 24 jumps, so we don't really need to scoop. So yeah, this one's got 21 light years of jump range over the T11. Why are you heating up so much? Are the radiators on? Central heating. Or is it just not venting? Talking of venting.
Temperature critical.
Yeah, isn't it always?
Fuel slipping.
Is it a heat thing that opens up? No, because the others have opened on the back, I think. These. Let's see. Okay, so if I move away, what happens to those? Because normally you have things that light up. Oh, it's fading away, look. Okay. I just wonder whether we're going to be exobiologying in the daytime or the nighttime now. And if I can pick my favorite lily pads to get onto the same ones as we had last time.
Fuel sweeping complete.
Oh, come on. You'll be fine.
Temperature critical.
What happened? Oops, I think we're supposed to... Okay, we're fine. Are we? Just, yep, we are. Normally I disengage 005, but I think that's in the Panther. This is fine, we got a good one there. Okay. Get this one in. Transport the Type 11 down here, because we're not going to use it yet, so we don't have to wait. Because if I am going to mine for stuff, it's going to be here. And the problem with this place is it might take me further away from the best buyers, who might be over the other side of the bubble. So that could be an issue. But it doesn't matter. Your station.
Access
It's
granted.
my station.
Land at Docking Bay 1-1. Ship is on the ground. Commence power down. Station services are at your disposal.
I know they are. I built it. Right. Shipyard. $500,000 credits. That's a bargain. We made that money easily with the titanium profits that we had. Okay, so here then should be El Mandalay. Ah. Oh, is that why I couldn't pay it off before? I do have Interstellar here. Can I pay it up here? Burp. Okay, we should be free, clean and clear now. Yes, we are. Okay, Inara, tell me how much I need in order to get back into the top 25. 108. Okay, that might take a little while. Oh, actually no, on the first run that we did, we got 31 samples, didn't we? So let's aim for 125, which means we need 40. There's a good difference in the money now. Yeah, 50 million credits difference, man. It's not to be sniffed at. Well, you could sniff at it, but I don't know if it would. Right. where is hipster from here? Three jumps. Let's go get some.
Ship uncoupled. Maintain correct lane on exit.
It's not a good idea to boost. This is an exploration ship. Its shields are not that of a combat ship. I wasn't sure if I was going to hit that left wing or not, but it was fine. Yeah, the shields aren't much better than on the Type 8.
You are clear of station restrictions. This is traffic operations, signing off.
So does this mean if we want 40 samples we have to go leaf hopping? We have to fill 40 tins up. It's a shame that one sample doesn't count as one entry.
Fuel sleeping.
Well, maybe it does. I don't know. Does it? It says samples. What I mean, you take 3 samples in order to create. Well, no, you don't, do you? You take 3 scans to create 1 sample, right? Don't know. Well, okay, I'll try and keep a count, and then we'll see how it works when we cash it in. Engage, Captain. This thing should scoop like a bugger as well. Yeah, into the 800s the scoop rate on this thing, I think. Oh, is it? Or is it 787? Didn't even get a chance to find out. It filled it. Okay. Last time, our intrepid hero was it here? It was the one with, yeah, it was the one with the least surface temp. It was that one. Okay. Let's go. Come on. There you go. Yeah, we got some nice views from here last time. the planet rising above the horizon, and this ringed one. Yeah, all look very cool. Okay, let's see what the state of play is here. Let's go for the closest one. Oh, it's in the daytime. Okay, let's have a look at the second one. That might be a bit cooler, but I think it's a different site than the one we were at before. So let's see if we can find three leaves within jump range of each other that we can make use of.
Orbital flight engaged.
Hey, look! Whoa, that changed. I wish that wasn't the case. I wish it looked like this from above before we jump down. But these particular bios, I think, look better at night time. But meh, it's okay. I suppose we could light it up, but I'm quite happy like this. Right, temperature. Well, we're allowed out, but obviously the hotter it is, the more it's going to drain the suit battery. And that's the limitation, isn't it? We've got to get back to the ship quick enough. So I landed this way because obviously the exit and entry route is right on the front. Right, temperature 343. That's actually not too bad. It's only... We were doing 509 Kelvin before. So 340, it's 342 now. Is the sun going in then? We'll have to keep an eye on the temperature. If it starts to rise, the sun's coming up. If it starts to fall, the sun's going down. Because the minimum temperature here is 339. So we're only 3 Kelvin above that. Let's keep an eye on it. 342. If it drops to 341, then that sun's going in. Alright. Right, so now I need to find... Wait a minute, this isn't the same one, is it? Squirmy little thing. Two tall ones, this one, and this can't be the same guy. No, no, no. That's no, because this is too high. Right, let's see if we can get up high anyway. We'll start here. And then we'll get on to the next one. And see if we can find 3 leaves that have got surface thingies on them. So what about you? Yep, 1. And this guy I'm on? No. He does. So we've got him. No, not him. Ah. Okay, shit. Right, there's one. So we've got one here. That's not going to work. Alright, let's do some parkour and have a look round. There's usually somewhere. Think I can make it up there? Okay, that's a positive. We've got another positive there. That's 2 there. Do we have a third candidate, please? Please, please, and thank yous. Okay, 1, 2, 3. There, that guy. I guess. Thing is, when I'm on there, I'm gonna have to know which. All right, so we got 2 tall ones here. 2 tall, and then that guy there. That's a hell of a jump, though, but we can do it. All right. Okay, let's try this. Right, so there's one. Then onto this guy. There he is. Just want to confirm where it is so I know exactly where to look until I get used to it. And then from here, it's those 2 tall ones. Oh man, are you kidding? Yeah, no, we make it. We make it. Alright, so that's the run. Fair enough. The two tall ones are easy. They're simply in between the planet. This dude. And the temperature is rising, so sun's coming up. Okay, that's one sample. 39 to go. Right, and the second one is by the tall spiky thing. And the next one is right here. That's number 2. This looks a long way, doesn't it? But with the booster thing, it's absolutely fine. Now remind me, when we land, it's 9 o'clock. Gotcha. The other one is 4 o'clock from where we land, ish. Well, 3 o'clock. That's number 3. We're getting through them. Okay, onto this one, and it's just by this sticky up bit. Don't even need to pulse anymore, I know where everything is. And then we're going to leap off, and it's at 9 o'clock, so we can go right to it. There you go, we have the run established now. But geez, look at my battery. Now I need to bring the Mandalay in. It's 4% or 3 to 4% every time on the battery, every time I scan. We need to get the Mandalay pointing here. So where is she? 150, let's call it 160 because that makes the maths easy. Right, where can we park the Mandalay? Down there. Right, there's a squiggly one and a big spike. So we want the Mandalay there, really. Anything else? No, the squiggly one. And then, is that one of those? Yeah, there's not many squigglies like this. So we'll just bring the Mandalay round to its left until it finds the squiggly, and we'll park it here to the left of the squiggly bit. All right. And that way it's at least pointing to the place I want to be. I'm going to have to go back to the Mandalay with a little bit more energy than usual in the battery, just to make sure I get there. I think we can do another run. How many is that now? I've lost count. Is that 4 or 5? Don't matter.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
I think this is the right place. We've got the squiggly, and then we've got this guy. So it's up on here first, and is it this guy? Yep. Okay, so we lost it. We'll keep the night vision off, save a bit of battery. I'll record that one down as the 6th sample. Number 7. Nice. Yeah, they don't mind repetitive samples for some reason. What was it? Radicoida. Pity on the other planets they didn't have like different color variation, like a purple one or something like that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah! I'll have to get engineering on this sample gun now to make the tin refill and quicker. Oh, I nearly jumped onto the Mandalay there. Temperature staying at 343 at the moment, which is cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, that's 10. So if that is the true count, then we've got 95 samples. Oh, should have stayed there. Doesn't matter. It don't matter. Nearly lost my way there for a minute. Hey, 69 Trismo, what are you doing? Already the battery's low. I should have been noting how many we can do before the battery gets low. Right, so ship is now at 220, which is perfect, because if you add 180 onto that, it's 400. Nice. So 400 degrees is where that plant is. Only if I can get straight onto it. So it's, well, it's one of these. Yep, that's the fella. If I hadn't scanned it, I could have done it now. Makes no difference. Now, is it me or has that temperature gone right up? It's 440 now and rising. My suit's gonna drain faster. Temperature's gone up really quickly now. 100 Kelvin, it's risen. Still going. What the hell just happened? It's this, isn't it? It's coming up and it's going to heat up this surface fast. I don't think it's going to get much hotter, but maximum is what, 509? But it will certainly be extra drain on the suit. Wrong way. Oh, I did land on the... Oh, did I? I don't know. Don't know where I am now. I thought I landed on the wrong leaf. Yeah, I did. Where the hell am I going? Is this even the right one? I'm lost. The hell have I done here? This is, if this is my 4 o'clock plant or 3 o'clock plant, then my other one should be, okay, I did get it wrong. I think this is my 9 o'clock. which means my 4 o'clock is this one. And so therefore how the hell have I managed to get lost like this? But right, there's the squiggly plant. Get onto the squiggly plant first. Right, now the one you want to be on is this guy. This is your one, right here. There we go. Now we're back to where we should be. Wasting time. And now this one is there. Lost my way. And then it's this guy. My 9 o'clock. So that messing around has meant I'm not going to get an accurate idea now of how many tins I can fill up before my battery runs down. Oof, nearly fell off. I don't have to do, you know, I don't have to do all 40 samples today, really. Let's do a few more. I think I've got 5, 10, 15, I've got 20 already, which is not too shabby. I think it's 20 anyway. We'll get 25 and then we'll go.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Can we do another one? 4% each. 18. 12. That'll make 12. We'll have 6% battery left. Go. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. This should take us down to 10% battery. And this one should take us to 6%, possibly 5 with all this jumping. So I think I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 samples on this battery. And I've got 6% to get back to the ship with. Might be quicker to just get on board and get out. Marginally quicker, I would say. Okay, so jump onto the spiky one, and then I'm jumping onto there. So it's these two that are together, and I need to be on this guy. Right, what we can do, let's just drain this battery down. And then we'll head back. But if I do that though, I'm going to be just a couple of samples underneath what I need to progress to top 25. We'll try and do the maths after this. Actually no, because I'm doing more than I should, aren't I? I think I'm already planning to do 40 when I don't need that many. I was kind of trying to future-proof myself a little bit. That's another one. Over here. That's probably why I got lost last time, jumping onto the wrong one. And another one. Doesn't take long, I have to say. We've already got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26 samples, I think. If I've counted it right. Give or take 1 or 2. 3. And the thing is, now I'm here and I've found the plant and I've found the rhythm and I know where I am. It's kind of, you want to kind of hang around and not have to move your ship to go and trade it in. What on earth is happening on DD Market Connector? What are you doing? It's counting my fricking samples. Apparently I've done 110 scans. Ugh, wrong one. So wait a minute, after this one I'll have done 112. Does that divide by 3? Hmm. Yeah, it's counting how many I've done. So why has it got different symbols? No, they're not. It says that I've done 113 of this particular plant. Really? That means my count is completely out. But it can't... Okay, whatever. Is that 100 and... Yeah, it's 113 zaps. But then, when I fill up, it's going to be 116 zaps. And if you divide that by 3, it's not a whole number. Or at least 112 wasn't. So I don't know what the hell's going on. Why doesn't it divide by 3? The amount of samples I've taken should divide by 3 and it doesn't. So that is 116. 117, sorry. What? What? It just don't make no sense. Where's my ship? I've got myself lost again. Oh, fuck's sake. Where's the sample on here? Here, this one. Right, so there's no jump off point to the next one there. So I'm either jumping to there. That's it.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Right, we'll go back and we fill this tin up. So that's 121 scans. If it was 120, that would mean that we have 40 samples. I don't know. We haven't got 40, surely to Christ. Because I've only counted 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 samples. 30 times 3 is 90. Why is it counting 120? I wonder if it resets the information when we leave. And if I leave this planet and come back to this site, will it remember that 121? It looks like it does, because I've got historical bacteria data here, and osseous and fungoida. And that's for this system. I don't understand. We're hitting 500 Kelvin now. See, if we are getting 7 per run, and I do sample collection here to drain the battery down, I'm only going to end up with 37, which is enough, but it doesn't quite hit my goal. But it should be fine. Right, we'll drain these batteries and then go. And then I'll write down the latitude, longitude, so I'll know where to land next time for here. Assuming it's the same hotspot, the same site. Okay, scan it again now. Yeah, it's not the most exciting CG in the world. I mean, the novelty of coming here and seeing the new bios is cool. But once that novelty's worn off and you get stuck into the CG, it's very repetitive. And it's not like the rewards are brilliant either. You're not getting anything unique, just a pre-engineered suit that's got engineering that you could do anyway. And it's not even a suit that I particularly need. this suit does what I need it to do already. But you do get the credits. Some nice credits. Great credits. Tremendous credits. Okay. I wasn't sure which direction. I should have it memorized on my header. 165 degrees to jump from the other one to this one. And then to jump from the other one is 282, I would say. Then you wouldn't even have to, you'd only have to look at the heading and you'd know where to go. 165, 282 and 23 and a half, or 23. So is it 165 now? We'll find out. That's another set of 5. So we should only have battery life for 2 more runs. Right, 165 there. Yep, 160 would work. 160 would be better. 160, 280, and then 20. There's 280. Okay, so we're down to 27%. So take away 12 from that, and you're down to... There we go. Yeah, take away 12 from that, and you're down to 15. So we could squeeze another run in after this, but it would mean getting back to the ship on 3% battery. And the Kelvin is at 510 now.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Dare we do another run after this one? This would be frickin' risky, man. We need more than 12% battery left. At least, okay, so we've got 15. That'll give us 3%. That worst case scenario, 2%. That should be enough. As long as we don't need that 2% to keep the suit going, keep us cool, we'll make it. I'm going to take a chance. If I die, I'll lose all this run. In fact, I'll lose everything that we've done since I landed on this planet. And that would not be cool. Okay. This is a chance you took, Rusty. You've got 2% left. Oh, bollocks. Remember, you took the choice. Ah. Apparently 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 36, 37. Alright, let me do 3 more tinfuls and then I'll have 40, I think. It might be 39, I don't know, but I think I'll have 40. So I'm going to do 3 more tinfuls and then I'm leaving because the temperature here is getting a little bit higher now. Not that it's too much of an issue, but it's not as nice as having 340 kelvins. Right, so 3 tins is what we need to fill up. If I've got my count right. I'm hoping I've underestimated. Okay, that's 1 tin. 2 more. You guys are going to kill me in a minute. Right. Okay, that's the 3rd tin. Just in case I underestimated by 1 more tin, and I promise that's it. Because I don't want to go back and there's 39. Not that it really matters, but it does to me. Okay, last scan. Promise. Promise, promise. Although while we're here, we could... No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I promised. That's it. We're going. I think I have the amount I need. 40 was the target. If it's 39, well, okay, whatever. Right, let's go cash in. Before we do, we'll screenshot the coordinates. Will we? No? Apparently we won't screenshot the coordinates. Is my screenshot program running? Nope. Oh, the T11's arrived. Okay, so we were less than, well, including flying time, we were just over 30 minutes here then. Right, let's go cash this in at here. Yeah, it's getting hot here, man. Sun's come up. I don't know how long the day is. I didn't check. All right. Yes, I wish those light changes there were not so abrupt and maybe something a bit smoother would be nice. Oh, sorry guys, a Duster, hey. Russ, who's Russ? Bought a 207 BMW 335. Oh, the bi-turbos. So 2007 would make that the E90? Or 92 or 91 or 93 depending. That range, the E9X. 335 twin turbo, very nice. You're not playing Elite safe now, are you? No, no. No. Not when I'm going down to 2% on my suit. Oh! People keep reminding me, it's called dangerous for a reason. Yes, it is, but not the reason you're thinking of. That's my reply to people who say that. It's called dangerous for a reason. And they always think that the reason it's called dangerous is the reason they're thinking of. It might be. I don't know what the reason is. Apart from it's one of the rankings. Elite Novice probably wouldn't have sold very well. Elite Mostly Harmless, maybe not so much. Elite wouldn't have worked. Elite Deadly doesn't quite have the ring to it, does it? Elite Dangerous. Elite Master may have worked. Elite Expert, nah. There's not many choices in the rankings. Dangerous is certainly the best sounding one. So I think that's probably the reason. I don't know. Because if it was really dangerous, then I would at least expect Anarchy Systems to be not so much of a nursery that they are now.
Please comply with established docking procedures, Commander.
Right, let's see how many scans we did actually
Landing on docking bay.
get. There's floating rocks in here. I wish they would hit the windscreen and stuff. That'd be cool. Maybe not even to crack them, but just the ping sound of them. Ding, pa-choo. Okay, so we have 85 handed in already, and to make the top 25 again, we need to hand in 109. So we should have enough, I hope. 85, so 95, 105. Yeah, 24 would be enough to do it. But if I have picked 40, then I'm going to stay in the top 25 for a few days. The gap between the... You know they have a low and high range numbers on each rank? The gap in the top 25 is massive. Right, top 100 is 1 to 16 units. Top 75 is, if you want to stay in that bracket, is 17 to 47. The top 50 is 48 to 108. Okay, nice. This getting bigger and bigger. But this one, top 25, 109 to 2,123. Even the top 10 commanders aren't split by that much. The top 10 is 2,124 up to 3,029. So the top 25 is by far the most diverse in terms of how many people have gathered it. And that's only because the commander who's in number 10th place has got 2,124. He's the one dragging it up. The bastard. Because if they just list the top 10 commanders with the most contributions, and the 10th guy has got, let's say, 2,000, it doesn't matter if the 11th guy has only got 700. You still need 1,000 to 2,001 in order to get into the top 10, regardless. Crazy. Right, we're going to Vista.
Hello, mining ship.
Oh, jeez, fuck. Made me jump.
Yes?
Hello.
I trust you have biodata you wish to sell.
You can trust that completely.
I'm curious to see what you've brought us.
39 million. What does that translate to? Thank you.
Vista thanks you for your contribution.
Right, let's go see how many that was.
I'm not gonna go down.
If it's 125, then we got 40.
So when you wake up,
Right. Don't trip on the lights. Okay. $126. Oh, so I didn't need that extra one that I said. So my count was pretty good. I got it, and then I said just one more in case I just miscounted, and it seems I did not miscount. So I'm now back in the top 25. Nice payout. 212 million. So there's 50 million separating the top 15 to top 25, and there's 100 million separating the top 25 and the top 10. Obviously, I got no chance of making the top 10. Zero chance. But unless the top 75 goes up to, their range goes from whatever to 127, then I'll be fine. Right now, the high range is at 47. Top 25 is 17 to 47. I don't think it's going to go up to 127, so I should be, 126 it would be, wouldn't it, really? So I should be safe here for a little while. 20,500 people have signed up. We're nearly at tier 3. It's still only 5 tiers. Although this looks a really big gap though. Okay, I will hang about in this system for now. And yeah. There she is. I guess I'm good. Alright, dudes. I think that'll be good. I'm convinced people who make top 10 are cheating or don't sleep. Oh yeah, well, don't sleep, I guess. They've got, yeah, they spend a lot of time on it. Because, yeah, I mean, you've got to have something on in the background, haven't you? You've got to have something on in the background to be jumping from leaf to leaf for hours and hours and hours and hours. I mean, I was only there for like half an hour or so, because it was 40 minutes to bring the ship over. And that was the first thing I did when I landed here. And then I switched to this. And then we took off, and then we had to fly 3 jumps to here, and then we had to go to the planet. So I think it took me about half an hour, maybe even a little bit less than that, to pick up those 40 samples. So, oh yeah, in all CDs, of course, yeah. But I mean, it depends how high the top 10 gets to. Sometimes it's more achievable. But if I'm doing it at a rate of, let's say 80 samples an hour, right? Then the top out of the top 10 commanders, the top guy has got 3,029. So let's just round it off to 3,000, right? So 3,000 samples divided by 8, that's 375 hours. If he's going at that rate, at the same rate as me. Even if he's going at 10 per hour, that's 300 hours. Which is... How long has this thing been going? 6 days? That doesn't even add up. Doesn't add up, does it? Hang on. So there's Wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. If the CG is 2 weeks and there's 1 week and 1 day left, that's 8 days. So it's been running for 6 days. There's 144 hours in 6 days. So it must be my calculations that are wrong. Oh yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. Is it? No. If I was... Yeah, hold on. I'm doing... I did 40... Oh yeah, it's 80. It's 80. I did 8. Yeah, so... I've just brought in 40 samples in half an hour, so 80 samples per hour. So it's 80, not 8. So 3,000 divided by 80. Yeah, so it's 37.5 hours. That's doable in 6 days. That's like a working week, though. 37.5 hours a week. That's like going to work. Who's spending 8 hours a fucking day jumping from leaf to leaf? Have they set up a voice attack macro to spin to a certain heading, jump, point at a certain angle, scan, and have it like a macro that records every movement that you do? A game, like a game macro, it records all of your inputs from the mouse, and then all you do is position yourself in a certain place and run the macro, and it presses the keys and the buttons for you. You can record macros in voice attack, right? It'll record mouse and key movements. That's all you're doing. So if you stand in a certain place, and it has to record the mouse movement for pointing down at the scan point, it's not impossible to set up a macro to just do it for you while you just piss off and go do something else. However, there is a problem with that, and that is recharging your batteries when they get low. The macro would have to only repeat the process, say 7 times, and then go back to the ship, which if you record yourself doing it once, so you basically record yourself doing it 7 times, going back to the ship and heading back to the leaf. It will be difficult. But then if you do get it set up, you could just test it, run the macro, and let the macro go through 7 rounds, and then visiting the ship and coming back. Just make sure you're pointed in exactly the same place as before. You would have to hold down the key for a certain amount of time for the jetpack, but it's the same every time. It's not impossible. It'd be an interesting experiment to try. But all you need is a program that records keyboard presses, mouse button clicks, and mouse button movement. So you would want to keep any non-important mouse movement to a minimum, like looking around or anything like that. And you could, it wouldn't make a difference. But that's all you need, is just a program that stores it as a macro. Repetitious. And then you watch it for a few times, you see it's spot on, bang on, it's working. And then you can just leave it to run in the background, and you go out shopping or something. Go and do your thing. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? And it would save mouse and key press clicks. You just leave it running all night. just 7 runs, re-energize out the ship. 7 runs, re-energize. 7 runs, re-energize. You come in you wake up in the morning, you go cash in, and boom, you got like, I don't know, 800 samples. Well, maybe not 800, but 600 maybe, 600 samples. I don't know. I mean, I know you can record a macro with voice attack. I don't know if it records mouse movement. I think it might do. Would that be cheating? Absolutely. Total exploit, complete cheating. But how do you tell? Unless the only way you could tell is when, I don't know though, because it's, when you click to sample something, it's a physical mouse click. If the macro is playing it back, it's simulating that mouse click, but would Windows know the difference between the physical click and the simulated one? Because you're still sending the, oh, I don't know. It's a freaking interesting thought. The thing would be to set up a macro in voice attack where you would record, not necessarily doing one of these runs, but something rudimentary just to start with, like walking. Like, you know, your ship's landed, you're underneath the blue cylinder, okay, and then you just walk forwards, turn 90 degrees, come back and go back under the blue thing again. I'm in voice attack right now. Let's have a look. It's going to create a new profile. Did it do it? Oh, sorry. There's a dialogue's come over here. Right, I've just created a new profile. Okay, speech recognition, da 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 da. Right, new command. Okay, so new command. Now we have a button here called Recorder. Records a series of keystrokes. Aha. Is that all? It's not, keystrokes isn't going to be anywhere near enough to do that. It would definitely have to record mouse movement and clicks. There's no way key equivalent is enough. It's not impossible, but to use keys to look around, nah. I don't think anyone's doing that. But yeah, like you say, lifers. Hold on. Let me disembark. I want to see. Could do it in here. Oh, 10 to 12 hours a day? That's crazy, man. Alright, so recorder. So, let's have a look. Consolidate up and down events into single key presses and mouse clicks. Record pauses between key and mouse events. That would be critical. So yes, you'd have to do that. F9 starts and stops recording. F7 starts and stops mouse click and wheel capture. F8 captures mouse position. Mouse position capture relative to active application. Yes, it would be. So do I have to record all, do I have to press F9, F7 and F8? Okay, let's try. So let's have a walk over here. This is an interesting thing. I mean, I believe that there are people doing this by just putting the hours in. Absolutely. Probably, if not all of them. But the idea of doing it via macro, even if I could do it, I would, even if it was possible to do it in voice attack, I'd certainly have a little go of it. But to do it as part of the CG, like to actually do it, nah. My conscience wouldn't let me do it. So I'm going to stand on that white box there. Okay. So I don't know if I'm going to try and record myself going up the stairs, across and down again. I don't know if it's going to record everything, but we'll give it a go. Right, so all it's doing now is recording keys and pauses. That's all it's done. So if how do I play that back? How do I play that? Okay, so it's when I say, I'm just going to type the word walkabout. Okay, walkabout, there we go. I have to be pointing in the straight line. Walkabout. Walkabout. Oh, okay, I didn't press apply. Walkabout. Okay, so it recorded my walk movement, that was it. But what it didn't do is, let me get rid of that command now, don't need it. So what it didn't do though was record anything else. If I go and hit that, so I'm going to press F9 to start and stop the recording. F7 starts and stops mouse clicks and wheel capture, so it even captures the mouse wheel. And F7 captures mouse position. Mouse position. Okay. So F9, F7, F8. Oh. It's capturing the mouse position on the keyboard, the mouse pointer. It's not capturing the mouse movement. That's a very different thing. Yeah, there's not enough information here. Move mouse to screen coordinates. Yeah, it's just capturing the dot in the middle of the screen. It's not capturing actual mouse movement. That's a shame. Let's see what this does. It's not going to do it. Maybe there's a separate program that will do it. So this is what it captured. Walkabout. No? Walkabout. Yeah, it's got me stuck now. That's me moving the mouse. So I would still have to move the mouse. Otherwise. Okay, so I think it stopped. So if I move my mouse, oops, fuck me. If I move my mouse, knowing where I want to go, it might do it. Walkabout. walkabout.
The Starboys are an ever-present friend. They can attack you anytime, anywhere. Are you there?
Yeah, it was out of time though, but I had to because yeah, I'm supposed to be back in the middle, but I had to move the mouse around. Elite botting. Yeah, it depends what it does though. I mean, I could certainly probably walk up to that screen and activate it, because that's just key presses. So I could walk from here just with the W, and I might be able to stop. Oh, it's not quite activating, is it? I need to face it. Yeah, I need to face it. It's this, it can't record. The mouse moving. What it can record is that dot in the middle where it's positioned. But it doesn't necessarily translate that when I'm moving like this, because the dot is staying in exactly the same place. It's not moving. The world is moving, but the dot in the middle isn't going anywhere.
That's why the Brewer Corporation is...
So there's no it's not moving a cursor or anything.
And that's why, for over 200 years, our motto has been Starports...
Okay, well that was an interesting thought anyway. Can I sit next to you two ladies? Yeah, interesting idea. It'd be kind of cool, especially if you're doing a trade run from A to B, like 5 jumps, and you have to do the same jumps to the same systems. I don't know. I've never Googled anything like cheating in Elite or anything like that. I've never, ever in my life Googled anything to do with that. It doesn't really interest me. And I know what happens. Like if Frontier catch you, they just ban your account and that's it, you're done. And as you can probably expect, I can't afford to have that done to me. Yeah, no, that doesn't interest me. If I ever use like a trainer in a game and I'm streaming, I will always announce it. I always say I'm going to put a trainer on, guys, and it's going to have this and this, and I don't hide it. And it's normally just to get past a certain section or something. But I won't use a trainer playing a game and not tell you guys. You know, I wouldn't pull the wool over your eyes like that. It just wouldn't be right. It just wouldn't be right at all. You know, and if I did it that way, how quick would a bad reputation take to materialize? It would be like overnight. I'd get bad comments. Nah, no thanks, I don't need the heat. Not even interested. And Elite's not even that. I mean, if it was Grand Theft Auto, okay, sure, let's stick a trainer on there and have some fun. But in a game like Elite, no way, man. No way. It's like sim racing or anything. I don't know how you... Oh, yeah, I suppose you could cheat in sim racing. You could kind of have a hack in there to give your tyres more grip so you could get better lap times. But again, that's something... What is the frickin' point? To go and beat people in a race that you know you couldn't have beaten normally? It's shallow. It doesn't mean anything at all. You can't turn around to yourself and go, yeah, I beat those guys, woohoo, I'm the best. You can't, because you weren't, because you cheated. So it's absolutely meaningless. So I don't know why people cheat in Elite, and especially with the risk of losing your account or Elite banning you, Frontier banning you. Yeah. And I certainly wouldn't ever use a trainer or anything in an online game. Offline for my own pleasure with Grand Theft Auto or something, or one of the sniper games just because I want to get frustrated with something. But if I'm streaming it, I'll tell you guys, right, I'm launching the trainer and I'm going to put this on. And as soon as I've got past this bit, I'll turn it off again. But online, Jesus. Even if Rockstar finds you out, they don't, like if I run the trainer, I've got the trainer file. It's like it's a script file that's in the Grand Theft Auto folder. But if I want to go and play GTA Online, I have to remove that script from the folder because it will get picked up online, and then I don't know what happens. I don't know whether they kick you out. I don't know whether they take more drastic measures. Oh, I like that suit. But I'm not prepared to risk that. No way, man. Absolutely no way. Offline, sure. For myself, if I'm just playing on my own, you know. But there's certain games I will never cheat in. Like things like SnowRunner, you know, and stuff. Because you're defeating the entire purpose of the game doing that. Shoot 'em ups, Grand Theft Auto and stuff, where you can just spawn any car anywhere, infinite ammo and stuff like that, just to have a bit of fun. You know, now that I've completed the main campaign. Oh, guys, talking to GTA, what do you think? I mean, it was only a thought. Now that I've got the GTA 5 enhanced version with better graphics and stuff, slightly better graphics, what if we did a whole playthrough from the start again and streamed it? Would anyone be interested in that? Al, yo, good to see you streaming. My Corvette is now grade 5. Oh my god, that didn't take long for the multi-cannons and the FSD. Nice. You're getting there then. Cool. See, and that's another thing, isn't it? Just like Al, right? I know, Al, you were saying before that you were dying to get a Corvette, and now you got one, and now you spent some more time and you've got grade 5 multis and FSD. See, this is the other thing about cheating, like with Elite. You're ruining the journey. The big thing with Elite, especially if you're starting out, is the journey. That you take that journey and you strive to get credits and materials to go and, oh, I want to get my multi-cannons up to grade 5. I've got to do this amount of work. I've got to find these materials. I've got to go hunting for them. And if you have a cheat that just puts those materials in your inventory or whatever, I don't know if that's even a thing, it kills the whole journey. It kills the purpose. Oof. No thank you. Too much cringe, man. Way too much cringe. Auranaut Gaming. Hi, Auranaut. Hi there. We're discussing cheats. Exploits. But no, yeah, I reckon that these people who are doing the CG, the top 10, are certainly putting the time in. And good on them. You know, if you're prepared to put those hours in to be in the top 10, then you deserve it. Absolutely deserve it.
When you dive into the black, you want to know
Yeah.
can handle the worst the galaxy has to offer.
But Jesus, you'd have to have something on in the background. Like, you'd have to say, right, I'm going to binge watch season 1 of The Sopranos or something, and just put it on in the background, just binging it just to get through the day. Oh my god. And how many of these people are peeing in bottles? Don't want to leave. It's killer. Oh man, that's too much. That's too much. But yeah. Yeah. I can honestly say, I don't play that many games online. I mean, Elite forces you online, you know, and because that's the type of game that it is. It's a multiplayer online game, isn't it? And you're connected to servers. It's like Flight Sim. Flight Sim, you're connected to servers all the time. But I can honestly say I have never ever cheated in an online game, ever, not once. No way. Never happened, and I don't think I would. It just doesn't sit right with me. We're gaming. Hey, well, a cheater being told where to get everything you want with no effort. Yeah, it's a sandbox. Yeah. Part of Elite, like if you're a newbie, the big part of Elite is that journey. Yes, it's grindy, the engineers, the guardians and all that stuff you have to unlock. But it's that satisfaction that you get. Like, you know, you're doing all this work trading in a small ship because you've got a goal set. I want an Anaconda. I'm going to give myself 3 months to get enough credits to buy an Anaconda and be able to buy all the modules that I want for it, the A-rated modules. That's going to cost a good few millions. So that's my goal. And to do that, I need to do some trading. I need to do this, get some bounties in maybe, whatever. And it's that journey of doing it. And then when you buy that Anaconda on that day, the satisfaction is just, I did it. I did it. I bought it because of the work I put in. And if you're cheating, you're taking that all away from yourself. And it's like, what's the point? Just go play something else. Just put the game down and go play something else. This is not the game for you, you know? Yeah. Most cheaters are just using a program script another person coded. They didn't even put effort in to make the script. Yeah. And most of the time they don't even know how those cheats and scripts work. You know, I tell you what, it would make for an interesting video, like as a subject matter, but I couldn't, like I wouldn't want to encourage it. But it'd be an interesting thing, because I don't know, no one's ever offered me these scripts or cheats, whatever. I don't know how easy they are to come by. I don't know what they do. I can imagine there must be one that stops your shields from going down, or your... but that would be so easily detected. That would be so easily picked up. You're shooting at a ship and suddenly you're not even affecting his shields. I mean, it doesn't take anything to pick that up. You couldn't get the materials you need because 12 bots fought over a spawn of 6. What, in Elite? I haven't played World of Warcraft, no. I don't think that's a game I'd ever touch. It's not my thing.
So we like to think we know a thing or two about safety.
Oh, I tell you what I did watch, talking of cheats. A video about, I don't know, 4 days ago. It was about gamers, online YouTube gamers, who got caught cheating. So they were like known for being great players. They won things, and then they were playing games. I can't remember the games, what they were now. I don't know, games I've never frickin' heard of. You see them, and they're all of these shooter games that look like you're going around at 100 miles an hour, you know. And then there was somebody who had, like the people who were watching the stream were saying, that guy seems to be very accurate with his shots. He just has to point at somebody and the aim is dead on perfect. And I think it's aim assist, right? So aim assist. Some games have got that in the options, and I turn it off. Like Sniper Elite has it in the options, aim assist. I turn it off because I think the aim assist is there for people who are playing on game controller, because if you have a keyboard and mouse to aim, it's more accurate with keyboard and mouse to aim than it is with a game controller. So people with game controllers get the option of using aim assist to compensate so they can be up to the level of where keyboard and mouse players are. But it's basically you just point in the general direction and you bang on. And his own community were noticing what's going on. How come he's so, like, he never misses and stuff like this. And he would deny it, and he'd deny it. I don't use cheats, guys. But one day I think like he showed his desktop, and you could see the icons on the desktop, and there were all these programs apparently that were used for cheating. There was the one obvious one, Game Cheater Engine or Game Engine Cheater or something. I mean, come on. And then his account was banned when they found out. The developers of the game banned his account permanently, and his channel was based all around this game. This whole channel was based on this game, and he was always like ranked high up. This is only one of the examples on this video, and he got banned by the devs, so he couldn't play anymore. He even tried logging in at the different accounts and stuff. Nope, couldn't do it. They absolutely freaking IP banned the guy, and he ended up having to do an apology video, and then last I think that they said was that he deleted all of the content on his channel and never saw him again. So it's really not worth it, man. If you have to cheat like that in an online game, it's already time to stop and go find something else that you can enjoy. It's ridiculous. Yes, it reads and modifies memory addresses. So I think, doesn't it work by, like, if you have, let's say, I don't know, let's say I'm in my SRV, for example, and the SRV, the repeater gun, has got 2,000 bullets to start with, right? If I fire a few, it'll be down to, say, 1,932 bullets, okay, for example. And then don't you then go into Cheat Engine and have it scan the memory for that number, and then it knows where the line of code is or something? I don't know. It knows where it is, and then it knows that it can change that value or keep modifying that value. So the next time you go in and shoot your gun in the SRV, the amount of ammo never goes down. Something like that. Isn't it something like this? I don't know if it reads it in memory or if it reads it from the exe file. Not that it'll be in the exe file, I don't know. That way you get the jump address in the memory. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But for online games, man, come on. You've got other players. I would never, in Elite, never. I would never do it. Not a chance. You couldn't pay me to do it in Elite Dangerous. Wouldn't be remotely interested. Cheating online doesn't really interest me, period. Because there's no meaning to it. It's like I said before, it's shallow. You cheated, and you know that win that you got, or whatever, that victory that you got in that game, wasn't because of your skill. You know it. So celebrating it like it was is just ridiculous. So yeah, and I fully believe if FDev catch anybody using a cheat in Elite Dangerous, that absolutely they should get absolutely banned for life. You lose your account. You paid for the game. Tough. Just fuck off, basically. You get shadow banned, or not shadow banned, IP banned, and that's it. You're out. You can't play anymore. And that's how it should be in a multiplayer game, especially something like this. Totally. And Frontier do come down hard, don't they, on cheaters, which is great. I just wonder how many they don't catch. Thing is, it's so easy to be caught out though, especially in like ship combat. You know, all it takes is for someone to go, wait a minute, his shield should be going down by now, or why isn't he running out of multi-cannon bullets? How come we've been here 20 minutes and his multi-cannons are still firing and he hasn't had to... Is he synthesizing? You know? Actually, he probably is synthesizing. Just thought of that. But you know what I mean, right? Yeah. And I think if you have a YouTube channel, I'm not talking about mine. Mine's very small. It's pretty insignificant compared to some of these guys. But they've got like 500,000 to 1 million subscribers watching them play. Well, not watching them play, but they've got 500,000 subscribers. You've got maybe 20,000 people viewing your stream, and you're cheating with all those people watching. What? You see, this is the other thing, right, with social media, in that if you get caught, you're going to get slated on social media. I mean, it will be brutal. And, yeah, you don't want that. And it's not just males, females as well. I've seen females doing it. I also watched videos of not just people who are online got caught cheating online. Gamers get caught cheating online, something like that. The video is called. But the other one I was watching was gamers. Oh my God, guys, you have to go see this. There's plenty of them. Gamers who rage quit online, and most of them have got like webcams. Oh my God, you have to see this. These people are nuts. When they freak out, they smash their keyboard, they throw the keyboard onto the monitor, they break the monitor screen, and all because somebody sniped them in a game, like Call of Duty. They think they're being clever, they're running around getting cover, they're sneaking up on somebody, and suddenly somebody sneaks up behind them and they get sniped. Ah! They hit the keyboard, bang, 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 and the keys are popping off all over the place. Bang, 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 ah, 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 ah. And the guy's, his webcam's running and everybody's watching him. There's a dude, he's got like a, I don't know what you call it. It's like a punch bag thing, but it looks like it's in the shape of a male muscular torso. And he keeps getting off his chair and turning around and punching it, but like 30 times, bang, 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 bang. And then he'll throw the keyboard across the room and the keys will just go pew all over the place. These people get fucking nuts, man. And it's like, dude, all that happened was you got killed in a game. Next time maybe you'll kill somebody. They were losing their shit, man, like really. And I don't know whether to laugh or just, I don't know. Most of the time I'm just there looking at it and just face palming, you know, because it's, I can understand if you want to get up and punch a wall. I mean, I get frustrated sim racing, you know, and maybe years ago I would have just got up, punched a wall and bang, 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 punched the wall or something, and then I've hit a few keyboards in my time, you know. I've damaged quite a few keyboards and hard drives in my time. Hard drives on the Amiga because the hard drive used to sit under the keyboard. And just out of frustration, I would punch the keyboard like once, and the hard drive would go, ooh, and that you know, or it would go. The worst one was, ooh, click, 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 and I thought, oh, there goes another hard drive. But that was it, basically. It was over in seconds. I thought, right, let's, you know. But the way these guys lose their shit and stuff is like, why do you then go the next day and play it again if you know this is going to happen? I mean, I get, like I say, you see me watching, you watch me playing AC Rally or something, and I get frustrated. But all of that's because I'm for some reason, I don't know what it is, in sim racing, I'm very tough on myself. Like if I get destroyed, if my ship gets destroyed in Elite, meh, you know. But when I'm sim racing, I'm very self-critical. I have certain expectations of myself, like, and it's worse when, let's say I'm doing in a set of course or something, and I know I can achieve a lap time. I know what I can do, and I keep making a mistake on a lap, or I'm going for a lap time, and I got a braking point wrong, or I missed an apex or something, and I'm like, "Urgh." But I'm not angry at the game. I'm angry at me, and it's crazy, really, because in other games I play, like SnowRunner is frustrating, but I'm loving it at the same time. And I'm finding the same with AC Rally. It's frustrating because it's hard. It's not an easy game to play. It's really, really realistic, and it's hard to play. And I do get frustrated, and I do swear, but I freaking love it. It's brilliant. It's not a game that I'm going to hate on, because the game's not the problem. I am. You know, I don't have the reactions of a 20-year-old anymore, and it's, oh, but I'm pushing and I'm trying, and you know what I mean? But it's not like if somebody said, oh, hey, nudge, nudge, you know, there's a cheat you can get for AC Rally which gives you grip, and it'll stop you sliding the way your car's sliding like that. It'll give you grip, and it increases the brakes by 200%, so you're braking, your car will stop, and it... No, not interested, mate. Don't care. You know, if somebody offered me something like that, I'd say, not even remotely interested. You know, I want to conquer it. You know, if I set a time, I want to know that I did it, otherwise it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, the Amiga hard drive was... Well, no, they were normal hard drives, right? 3.5-inch hard drives, but on the Amiga 1200 they would sit under the keyboard, and every time my fist came down on the keyboard was absolutely fine. It was quite durable, but the hard drive that was sat right underneath in the middle, sometimes they didn't survive. They didn't make it, and I think I must have blown about, I don't know, 3 or 4 hard drives just in anger, probably playing Lemmings or what's the other one? Not Worms. Yeah, it must have been Lemmings or something. Like the timer runs out, and you've got one lemming to go, and the timer runs out, and oh no! It's like, oh, you bastard! You know, you've had like 20 goes, and you just think it's gonna work, we're gonna make it, and then just you don't. Ah, fuck! But yeah, I think I've calmed down a bit since then. Oh my god. Yeah. So yeah, I do get a little bit frustrated with myself sim racing, but it's just because I'm more of a, not perfectionist, that's not the right word, but I demand more from myself playing on sims. I don't know why. I I think it's always been that way with me. Even back in the days of Jeff Crammond's Grand Prix, you know, if I needed to improve my lap time by 1/10 of a second, and I was 1/10 short of that, it would frustrate the crap out of me. It's like somebody says, oh, you need 100% perfect to get through the next level, and I end up with 99.9. That would kill me. If I had 80%, I'd be fine. Okay, I need to find 20% somewhere. But if it was 99.9 and that would kill me, man. It's like the other day we were going for the medals in AC Rally, and I think I missed one of the medals by 1 second. Oh, man. It's like, because I know that if I try the run again, I might not get as good a run like that in again for the next 10 goes, by which time I'll be too worn out and demotivated to... Oh, I tell you what. But I love it. I love the rally game, and I love I love all the racing sims I play. Yes, I get frustrated. Yes, I swear, but I love them all. They're just brilliant. I love sim racing. It was the first genre of game I ever got into, because, you know, I've always been a bit of a petrol head. So it's, so, you know, even when I was like 4 years old, you know, I had loads of toy cars and stuff like that. I was always into cars and stuff. So you kind of put pressure on yourself to do well, you know, in something that you love, because you don't want to have something that you love and find out that you suck at it. So you want to push to at least a satisfactory level. I'm not the fastest sim racer by any shade of the imagination. I'm not the worst, but I'm not the best, and I never will be. You know, I watch other channels like Jadia Racing. I'll never match his lap times. The guys, I look at his lap and I think, you're braking where I'm braking. You're accelerating where I'm accelerating. Why are you 5 seconds a lap faster? What the fuck? Where are you getting this time? But if you watch him carefully, you'll see that he's using all the track, all of the curbs, all the time, every lap, and he's carrying more speed through the corner. I saw him doing a lap of, I think it was Spa in Belgium, in ACC, and he was approaching a corner, and he braked. Hold on. He braked. Someone's just had a go at trying to get into my computer here. He braked earlier than I brake on this particular corner. So I thought, why is he braking early? Normally it's the other way around. Hold on. Someone's just tried to remote into my desktop. I don't think they're on. Yeah, and he braked earlier. I thought, God, I brake later than that, and I still make the corner. But yet, his lap time is so much faster. It's like, I just know there's nothing I can do to... There's nothing I can do to make myself... Like, even if I had a great setup, and I just, you know, practiced and practiced, maybe I could chop off a second, you know, but I'll never match the lap times he can do. You know, he's younger than me. He's done real racing as well and stuff like that. And some people just have a more natural tendency to it. Yeah, so it's basically that. But I'm happy as long as I'm happy where I am. And again, you know, if I'm lapping a few seconds off the pace of the top alien drivers, that's not a bad thing, because that's where most sim racers are. You know, these guys who are lapping at those paces just they're on a different level. And the key thing is, and even Jadia says it himself, doesn't matter if you're 4 or 5 seconds slower on a lap than I am. If you're having fun with it, you know, and if you're online and you've got other people that are, you know, similar skill level, and then you've got something to push for. But yeah, Elite doesn't work that way though. I mean, you've got in combat maybe. In combat, if you want to go into open play, you know, it's have a good ship, and sometimes you might be more skilled than the other guy who's fighting you, the other player, but maybe his ship is better. Conversely, if you might be a better skilled pilot in Elite and have the smaller ship or the less powerful ship and still kill the big guy because your technique is better. Maybe you have a HOTAS and you're using that with flight assist off. I can't do that. I can't do that. But yeah, so it is what it is. Gaming is like that. I've seen a video of the Wells Rally stage in a Assetto Corsa rally a few days ago. Yeah. Oh, setup counts as well. If you are sitting in a proper sim rig, yeah, that counts. You can, like, if you're lapping in a simulation, like Assetto Corsa Competizione or Le Mans Ultimate, and you're sitting in a sim rig, I reckon if I had a sim rig, my lap times would be faster. Simply because of braking. And if I had, a more expensive hardware, like wheels and stuff, like where I am right now, I put my wheelbase clamped to the desk, and I'm sitting on a chair with wheels, casters, right? So if I brake too hard, if I have my brake pedal set too hard, I can brake with so much pressure. I don't know what it is, like 80 kilos or something of pressure. It's going to push my chair back. That's no good. So I have to have my pedal softer so it doesn't do that. But if you're in a sim rig, you're not going anywhere. You can set that brake pedal even harder with less travel, and then you can push it like an absolute bastard, harder than you would in your real car. And you're not going anywhere. You're not going to go backwards. So you can brake late, you can brake hard, and then if you have an expensive steering wheel with more force feedback, you can feel even more nuances of what the car's doing on the road, what it's telling you. I noticed a big leap up between my old plastic belt-driven wheel to my direct drive wheel now, but the expensive direct drive wheels have got 3 times more force, and they can feel things that mine may not pick up so well. Just those little nuances, and your hands pick up on that, and it tells you the car's getting loose or the car's just gone over, and you can feel it. Assetto Corsa Rally is very good at providing some information. Some people are saying that the force feedback in AC Rally sucks, but I don't know. I think it's okay. But yeah, sitting in a sim rig, and if you can do the heel toe on the pedals as well, the heeling and the towing and stuff. So your left foot can be used to brake, and sometimes your right foot can be used to brake. I would need to really practice at that. And for heel and towing on the pedals, you need to have the pedal set up in a certain way where the pedals aren't too far apart, the brake and the throttle aren't too far apart. You just need to put your foot on the brake and then being able to twist your foot around to blip the throttle when you're downshifting under braking. Yeah. Yeah, VR makes a difference. I mean, look what happened to me. First time I played Assetto Corsa in VR, I think it was on my second lap, I took 2 seconds off my personal best time. Straight away. Because the depth perception was there. I could tell easier where my braking point was coming up. Turning into the apex of the corner was just, you could see everything. You can see out the side window, so you can see where you can turn your head to where the car is about to go. It would be, when they bring VR to AC Rally, it's going to be a very, very interesting experience. I'm definitely going to try it in VR. And because you can look out the side of the car and you can look, when the guy says 2 right into 1 left, that's a couple of tight corners, right? So you can look out the side window. I could do it right now in my triple screens, but it's too much for me. But in VR, you can look out the side window and you can look at the corner that's coming up and you can see it. Where on a monitor, you don't really get to see too much of it until you start turning into it. And then you can decide, oh, it's it's straightening up here and I can open up the steering wheel now. But if you're looking through VR, you can look into the corner and you'll know beforehand, this is where I start opening up the steering wheel to go straight again. So I think if they implement VR very nicely into AC Rally, I can see my stage times being quicker. Just because you can anticipate a lot more. Look at Elite Dangerous in VR, in combat, right? If you've got a ship and you're in a Hazres and you've got a ship like this one, you can look up through the window and you can look around you and you can see where if your enemy flies above you, you can look up and you go, there he is, and you can pitch up your ship looking at this. You don't have to be looking down here. You'd be looking up here, and as you pitch your ship, he's coming this way, and then you just bring it down, bring it down, bring it down, and you know when to stop because you've got your eyeball on him all the time. Where on the monitor, you just have to pitch up until, oh, there he is. I mean, you can look at the compass or whatever, or the sensor, sorry, the radar, the sensor. But in VR, you can see where he's gone. Has he gone up to my left, to my right? Which way do I turn? The spatial awareness in VR in Elite Dangerous is brilliant. It really works well in combat. It's fantastic. You know, and you feel like, you know, the size of the cockpit is the proper scale. So yeah, Elite Dangerous benefits in a lot of ways from VR, and it looks great as well, and sim racing as well. I was offered by, you know, Pimax, who do the VR. They offered to send me a test unit, the Pimax Lite or the Pimax Super. I think the Super's too much for my computer. And they wanted to send me a Pimax Lite Crystal, is it called a Crystal Lite or something like that? They wanted to send me one of those where I would test it, do some videos on it, and then mail it back to them at their expense. They would pay that. But I didn't really get back to the guy. I don't know. And then I didn't want to use it because I know the Pimax quality is far better than the VR I have. But I thought if I experience this Pimax, I'm going to want one. And have you seen the prices of the Pimax VR? Fuck. It's like the light version's like 700 and something, 770 I think, or 750 or something. And the Crystal Super is like almost £1,000. So no matter what discount he would offer me if I wanted to buy one, no, that's not even in my stratosphere for VR. I don't know, maybe I could get back to him. I think I think they are from China, so I think it is a China thing. But yeah, he got in contact. Hi, I've seen your channel. Da da da. Do you want to loan a Pimax? Do some videos. It'd be so interesting. Flight simulator in VR. Oh God! I mean, even on my little HTC Vive, it's nice. Like some sim racing titles they look better in VR than others. Race Room and Automobilista look really kind of cool in VR. Assetto Corsa Competizione looks a bit more, not pixely, but it looks like it's less resolution. Like, you know, the green, blue, red dots that make up each, you can see them more. It's not quite as clear. Flight Simulator, yes, but it's very, it takes a load to, you know, but sometimes in Flight Sim you can look out the side window, and because of the position of my satellite units, it tends to flash and go off and then come back on again. It's a nightmare. But yeah, Flight Sim in VR looks really good, especially in in an Airbus or a Boeing or something like that, you can see the, you know, the size of the cockpit and everything. And the small planes are super cool in VR, you know. But my VR is one of the first, when they first came out, it's the HTC Vive. I don't know, maybe I'll take this guy up on his offer. It was like a week ago, I think. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to buy one though, so it would, you know. I mean, if he was saying, you know, I'll send you a review unit out and you can keep it. Oh yeah, I'm taking it. Jesus. I'll be doing Pimax reviews and adverts and commercials for months as a thank you. I'm sure it's amazing. The Pimax Crystal Light must be fantastic. But I don't know, will my 3080 cope with it? I don't know. I'll have to email him and ask him. Yeah. No, Flight Sim is good, but I do have my triple screens. I haven't tried Flight Sim in triple screens yet. I've tried AC Rally, but I don't know what it is. It doesn't. It makes me dizzy because it's like it's stretching across three 27-inch monitors, and there's so much going on all three screens. It makes my head a bit dizzy trying to keep up with it all. The system handles it. My frame rates are still fine with 3 monitors rendering. You know, you just put it into Nvidia Surround and then run AC Rally, hit triple screen, and that's it. You put all your details in, like your distance from screen and stuff like that. Your field of view changes from 65 to 102 for me because my screen resolution is different. But I didn't travel more than 50 feet, maybe 100 feet, and I had to turn it off. It was doing my head in. Yeah, which is a shame because I have played racing games in triple screens before, and I was okay with it. But I don't know, something about it now I can't. Maybe my 2 side monitors need to come in a bit more. I think there are about 35 degrees or something right now. I think they need to come in a bit more. But yeah, anyway. So there you go. I've had a bit of a chit chat there. So we're 5 hours in. So I'm going to end and, I don't know, do something else. Yeah. So yeah, thanks for listening to me, guys. Yeah, thanks for listening to me, and I will catch you on the next stream. It's only Tuesday right now, so we'll see what comes. And take care. Have a good one. And I appreciate your time. Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.